the drummer get wicked. children, every last one, and put them right back to bed. The children, 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 see them, see them. The children, the children, the children, see them, see them. The children, the children, the children, turn the page. The children, 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 see them, see them. Turn, 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 see them, see them. The children, 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 see them. See them, see them. See them, see them. See them, see them. See them, see them. The children, the children, see them. The children, see them. The children, turn the page. The children, see them. The children, see them. The children, see them. The children, turn the page. The children, see them. The children, the children, the children, see them, 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 see them. Turn the page. Then Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed.
hoes in check. I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8. She said, that sounds great. Shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I needed to do, she'd be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone, he flossed the ring. Average MCs is like a TV blooper. MF Doom, he's like DB Cooper. Out with the moolah. I let her get her outfit just to cool her off. She said niggas ain't about shit. I wonder if she meant it. I doubt it. The way it be in her mouth, she can't live without it. And can't live with this. Handle your business. Villainous, stay on a scandalous whole shit list. One pack of cookies, please, Mr. Hooper. It's fun smacking rookies. He is the look like a black Wookie when he let his beard grow. Weirdo. Brown skinned, always kept his hair low. Rumors has it it's a S-curl accident. Doom was always known to keep the best girls' backs bent. Some say it's the eyes, some say the accent. A lot of guys wonder where their stacks went. I call her thunder thighs with the fatty swoller. Only mess with high rollers, do what daddy told her. No matter the city, she with me to do the thang thang. Working the coochie hoopty chitty chitty bang bang. Same name on the titty as on the name ring. Pretty like Baby D off all in the same gang. Keep my eye on her, really don't trust her, but I treat her like a daughter. Taught her how to bust a nut and the heat to turn beef to horse meat chalupa. Teach her how to hold it, of course he is the see most cats treat her like fufa or beat her to a stupor. Take it from the you need to make her feel cuter and lay down the G like loofah. Everything will be do for her. Keep her in a new fur so she looks sweet when she go to meet the got the Buddha, get the grenadiers, twist it, put it in the air, come in, kiss it. Listen here, Scooter, let her try to bag you when she's on the rag. Never let her fry the ragu, which will have you under some type of spell, crying dag boo. Her name on your back and a tattoo. Whether a bougie broad, nerd hoe, street chick, don't call her wifey if you met her at the freak nick. You don't want her, don't waste her time, I'll dupe her and be a father to your child like the he keep his hoes in check. Sends him out to get clothes from all frozen necks. Tell him take his clothes, leave him posing naked for real. Better yet, get him for the check off the record deal. Find out where he keep the tech and the blue steel. Make sure for extra rec, let him know how you feel. And while he's running down to All-Star Weekend to ball, I'm coming with the U-Ball.
pour out some liquor, load your fifth one for your niggas and ride. For your niggas that got hit bad and didn't survive. Sometimes I feel like I'm the realest nigga alive since we was kicking doors. Four niggas divvy your pie. They ain't believe me when I told niggas the city was mine. Now look at me though. Buffalo nigga, but their records were cool G though. Necklace is 2 kilos. Remember when the feds gave 15 to cousin Tito? Me and Pat was right there. He took it like a Cheeto. That's a real nigga, that's a fact. When I came home from doing 2, he gave me a half ounce and a rack and said, you don't owe me shit, just put the city on the map. That was 11 years ago and now I'm doing just that. Ask my baby mama how much I cried when Machine Gun died. When I pulled up and seen that yellow tape outside, had me ready to grab the stick and go apes outside. I never found out who did it, that shit ate my pride, I swear. But maybe that was a sign. Maybe God ain't want me killing them niggas and doing time. Maybe God wanted me here to kill him with the rhyme. Maybe that was part of his plan and part of the design. I don't know, I'm not religious. All I know is I'm viciously gifted when I script it and it's strictly for my niggas. I might shed a tear listening to this shit. Pop a spade cork like Machine Gun, we did it. Damn, who would've known? My crew would've blown. Every verse of the year, shit is proven and shown. I needed Western danger, I couldn't do it alone. Remember that fuck nigga pulled up using his chrome. Hit the back of my head and neck, I should've died, nigga. I feel like my nigga Duns kept me alive, nigga. Slapping my face like, bruh, open your eyes, nigga. Shaking my head like, fuck that, you can't die, nigga. Only real shit what I provide, nigga. I wrote this shit with the tears in my eyes, nigga. Now they gotta consider me top 5, nigga. You hear my shit, is you surprised, nigga? You know what's funny, I wanted to quit. After I got shot in my head, I seen my face like I'm done with this shit. So, trying to spit my verses and mumbling and shit. Face twisted up, looking ugly and shit. That Bell's palsy had me looking like I had a stroke. With every bar raw like a slab of coke. And them same niggas that laugh and joke is doing bad at broke. And everything I drop is classic dope. Niggas mad. This the realest shit in my pad I wrote. Yeah, this the realest shit that I wrote.
Hey yo, pulled the Mac out the Stone Island. Dope Island. My nigga doing 50 in the mountains. Posing in kosher. I do it for the culture. Mastermind, braggadocious. You want soda? We in the kitchen like vultures. Bucket hat gator on the coaster. Big ass safe, need 2 bitches to pour it. Hopped in the 4-door, got it and floored it. A nigga gorgeous. Rice below, fish, small fish. This Warhol portraits, but more sick. Stella McCartney, feeling me, pardon me. Nebraska trips, dragging on the more morphle. Stats cracks in his mouth, he had a jaw for. Jazz just stars in the malls. In the cell, prayer rugs for the lost. These niggas wanna hang me on the cross. Allah, you walk, Paul. Allah, you walk, Paul. Walking over water, I can touch the stars. Allah, you walk, Paul. Allah, you walk, Paul.
I know that the kids beneath me, they're visionaries before their time. I don't revolt against anything. The only thing that I work against is the fact that no one told me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So much trouble on my mind, refuse to lose. Here's your ticket. Hear the drummer get wicked.
working off an error. For delivering pain, my 98 was 87 on the record, yo. So now go Bronco. Caught in the race against time, the pit in the pendulum. Check the rhythm and rhymes while I'm bending them. Snakes blowing up the lines of these signs. Trying to blind the science, I'm sending them.
page. Then Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed. The children, 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 see them, see them, the children, the children, the children, see them, see them, the children, the children, the children, turn the page, the children, 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 see them, see them, turn, 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 see them, see them, the children, 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 see them, 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 the children, the children, see them, the children, see them, the children, turn the page, the children, see them, the children, see them, the children, see them, the children, turn the page, the children, see them, the children, the children, the children, see them, 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 turn the page. Then Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed.
hoes in check. I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8, she said. That sounds great, shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I need her to do, she be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone, he flossed the ring. Average MCs is like a TV blooper. MF Doom, he's like DB Cooper. Out with the moolah, I let her get her outfit just to cool her off. She said niggas ain't about shit. I wonder if she meant it, I doubt it. The way it be in her mouth, she can't live without it. And can't live with this, handle your business. Villainous, stay on a scandalous whole shit list. One pack of cookies, please, Mr. Hooper. It's fun smacking rookies, he is the look like a black Wookie when he let his beard grow. Weirdo, brown skinned, always kept his hair low. Rumors has it it's a S-curl accident. Doom was always known to keep the best girls' backs bent. Some say it's the eyes, some say the accent. A lot of guys wonder where their stacks went. I call her thunder thighs with the fatty swoller. Only mess with high rollers, do what daddy told her. No matter the city, she with me to do the thang thang. Working the coochie hoopty chitty chitty bang bang. Same name on the titty as on the name ring. Pretty like Baby D off all in the same gang. Keep my eye on her, really don't trust her, but I treat her like a daughter. Taught her how to bust a nut and the heat to turn beef to horse meat chalupa. Teach her how to hold it, of course he's the see, most cats treat her like fufa or beat her to a stupor. Take it from the you need to make her feel cuter and lay down the G like loofah. Everything will be do for her. Keep her in a new fur so she looks sweet when she go to meet the got the Buddha, get the grenadiers, twist it, put it in the air, come in, kiss it, listen here, Scooter, let her try to bag you when she's on the rag, never let her fry the ragu, which will have you under some type of spell, crying dag, boo, her name on your back in a tattoo, whether a bougie broad, nerd, hoe, street chick, don't call her wifey if you met her at the freak nick, you don't want her, don't waste her time, I'll dupe her, and be a father to your child like the he keep his hoes in check, sends him out to get clothes from all frozen necks. Tell him take his clothes, leave him posing naked for real. Better yet, get him for the check off the record deal. Find out where he keep the tech and the blue steel. Make sure for extra rec, let him know how you feel. And while he's running down to All-Star Weekend to ball, I'm coming with the U-Haul.
Yeah. I just doing the intro right now. Like, you know how the intro usually pops on? They can hear us through the intro. I'll just turn that shit on because it's just funny.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Basically, we basically, like I said, we have like a Chick-fil-A, a Walmart, basically like in competition, and obviously the mall and everything else like that. I think Del Amo's still considered like the largest mall in California. I'm not too sure, but anyway,
The Mall of USA. Well, no, the Mall is actually bigger.
Oh, okay. So, the Costa Mesa store, the only competition that they really had was McDonald's and In-N-Out.
Oh.
I mean, In-N-Out will pretty much more likely be like there's somewhat competition, but not really. But they decided to close down that store, which basically affected our store heavily because of a few reasons. The first reason is basically the sales that we have going on.
Yeah.
Every Tuesday, as long as the fruit and vegetables isn't on the brochure, on the sales thing, it's 20% off the whole day. And then we had the same thing on Friday, but Friday was meat instead of fruits and vegetables. A mass majority of our customers basically come for those two particular days alone. And then of course on Saturday and Sunday we have a special we have like a special Japanese shop like make food and everything else like that. So, you know, basically all of these like special things it's like basically where we get most of our money. I would say if there's any other thing that we were getting the mass majority of money from was the beer because we sold the beer cheaper compared to Tokyo Central and Misua.
Mic on.
But the thing is, Costa Mesa, when it closed down, most of our meat supply, because we were basically like cutting the meat and everything else like that, it was
Were you
coming from
actually
Costa
cutting the
Mesa.
meat, or was that like just the butcher
Well,
doing it?
yeah, we like Costa Mesa had a butcher. So they had a butcher for meat and then they had a butcher for sushi and everything else like that. So they just is like because Costa Mesa was basically our meat supplier, um that basically means when it closed down, we could no longer do the 20% off of like meat because we hardly have any supply for it anymore. And for like consistent weeks, I've been constantly hearing like, customers complain that, we're not doing the meat sale or when it's gonna come back or anything else like that. So the other reason is because their store was bigger than ours and the product has to go somewhere. That means that like we're overstocked on everything. And that basically means that like all the stockers are obviously going to be overworked because not only they got to stock and everything else like that, they still got to sometimes come down and do the registers when the line is too long or I go to break or anything else like that. So the other issue that the store basically had was like the amount of people that they basically forced to quit because of of how stupid the head honcho of like the place is.
Yeah.
So basically they ran out like a bunch of supervisors, right? When I got there, we had what was it? We had like technically 4 supervisors. One of them he left because he found like a better job and everything else like that. But he was like a cool he was like a cool person, especially since like he was so young under and being like a supervisor at the same time. But like he went, I forgot like where he went in California, but like he moved like he had to do like a complete like town move in order to have this other job and whatnot. So he left. Nothing was wrong at that particular point. The main supervisor, well, actually, no, one of them got hurt and basically had to go on leave because her back was like messing up and everything else like that. Um, they ran one of the supervisors out because there was another chick that was there that was basically preying on her downfall, and then she became the supervisor. And I'm gonna be real with you, like the one that they ran out, one of my coworkers is 100% correct. Like that was like the indicator of like the downfall of the store because she put her blood, sweat, and tears, running that store. Like there was like I remember it was like literally like a customer that was like over there like trying to steal some stuff. She legit ran down. Keep in mind, she's like maybe 5'4", 5'4", 5'5", over there like chasing somebody down, trying to get the product back and everything else like
What,
that. She was
she's
a
a
badass.
shoplifters?
Yeah.
Isn't it like custom not to chase shoplifters and just some prevention because of cameras and stuff?
It's that, but it's also they can basically be petty and sue. That's like another reason why.
So that's why you don't chase them.
Yeah, that's also why like 90% of the time, you see like a security guard and everything else like that, they 9 times out of 10 will probably not do too much because if they rough the person in some form of fashion, they can basically be like, oh, he hurt me, so now everybody's getting, now the store is getting sued and everything
I'm
else
getting
like that.
paid. This motherfucker put hands on me.
Even though like the person was stealing. But I even seen her like chase like a racist dude out the store too. That shit was
What?
hilarious.
Is she like an old lady or some shit like that? Is she like what are we looking at here?
Yeah, she's like I think if I remember correctly, she's like mid 40s or something like that. Because I
So you
remember
can clap.
correctly. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Mary,
I'm not
come
gonna hit the proper. I'm not
on.
gonna hit the proper like for that one. That was wrong. And that was. But no, go ahead.
So she got ran out the store, and after that, the person who like basically preyed on her downfall, she became a new supervisor for like maybe 4 or 5 months, and then she left and everything else because she couldn't handle everything else like that. Um, and then the thing that kind of I also remember the next person they ran down was the head chef.
Really?
Um
Really?
yeah, and keep in mind he's like really good at like, he basically has like the training to like make sushi perfectly and everything else like that.
Yes.
It even got up to a point where like he was actually featured like on like a newspaper and everything else like that.
Hey yo.
Um, yeah, so he's that skilled, and they ran him out and everything else like that due to like scheduling and being difficult and everything else like that. So
Mm-hmm.
after they ran him out, he comes like every once in a while to like do like big sushi orders because we had like cater sushi orders, and when he left, we had to stop it for a while. Um, and then so we didn't necessarily have like a head chef and anything. We didn't even get a head chef anymore after that. The next person they ran out was Well, actually, no, I forgot. He didn't run. He didn't get run out. One of the people that was like working produce, like I forgot. He left on his own terms. I forgot about that. And it was basically like some personal stuff and everything else like that. So it was understandable. The thing that, in my personal opinion, kind of broke the Campbell's back was when they got rid of one of the assistant managers because they were screwing with her hours and stuff like that. Now keep in mind, she is one of the nicest people you would ever meet. She was one of the first people to all the work the to accept me with open arms. I will admit that. You know, you know how like you have like the happy go cheery, you know, anime girl and everything else like that. She was kind of like that. She was like super positive and everything else like that.
You didn't kawaii inside her inside her. No, never mind. Go ahead, continue.
Um, and then so she's basically one of those people who are so nice that you know that if anybody was to piss them off, they're like a complete piece of shit. Like, let's just be real on it. Like, I know like everybody at least knows that one person that is so nice that if somebody made them mad, you would definitely know that the person that made them mad was a complete piece of shit. Like, let's just be real
Mm.
on it. So when she left, I was like, yeah, I think like this company ain't gonna really last longer and everything else like that. Um, then it let me think. Now the last straw for me, in my honest opinion, was them cutting one of my days off and everything else like that.
Oh, so they have you
And
working on extra days? Yeah.
yeah, they cut one of my days off because they were trying to ding me for this one customer that was like basically complaining about me and everything else like that. Now, keep in mind, I didn't really do like I'm not going to basically sit here and say like I didn't exchange like bad words to this dude or anything else like
Oh, you called
that.
him a bitch and kept
But
pushing.
nah, dog, it wasn't even that. Dude had an attitude. He was snatching everything from me. He snatched the money from me. He snatched the what was it?
Like
The bag with
unprovoked?
food in it and everything else like that. No, like he did it completely on purpose. And then like he
Like, did you
came
provoke
back,
him or some shit like that? Like, what was going on
no,
with
no, no.
him?
I didn't do anything. It's like I didn't provoke him or anything else like that. I
Were they
basically
white
did
or
everything.
Asian?
It was like a Hispanic dude.
What the fuck? That's weird. Go ahead.
So he basically came back. He was like, "Hey, can I get some chopstick?" Oh, I remember now. So I basically was saying hi. He didn't say hi back. I basically said I would basically said like the total and everything else. He didn't say nothing. But then all of a sudden he realized like he didn't get any chopsticks. He was like, "Oh, let me get some chopsticks and everything else like that." So when I handed it to him, I was like, "Are you going to snatch that from me too?" And then he was like, "What do you mean?" And I was like, I basically stood up and basically told him everything that I handed to you snatched from me. And it's all like, and then he's all like, "What do you mean? I didn't snatch anything from you." I was like, "Yeah, you snatched everything from me." So then he was all like, "Dude, what's your problem?" I was like, "What do you mean? It's like, what do you mean? What's my problem? I'm telling you exactly what my problem is. You over there snatching everything."
Like,
So I'm
nigga, what's
standing,
your
it's like,
problem?
standing up to that particular point. Yeah, I'm basically like, "What is your problem?" So
Like,
then
we
he's all
good?
like, "Oh," he's all like, "Oh, let me speak to your manager and everything else." I'm like, "Nah, the manager ain't even in." He's like, "Ain't even in," because like the manager like legit did leave like I think 30 minutes before that our altercation actually happened. This dude waits like a whole 2 weeks to actually start like writing in a complaint and everything else like that. I'm all like, wow.
Damn.
And then like basically store is all like basically they weren't really going to stick up for me and everything else like that. So I'm like, nah, I'm basically out of here at this point.
That's crazy.
So yeah, one of my coworkers says they're going to basically ride it out until like the store actually closes. Um, let's see. Two of my coworkers, they're pretty much saying like after the end of this year, we're gonna start like job searching. One of them is already job searching, but like hasn't necessarily like found anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then another one of my coworkers is like leaving soon because he's already done with school. I mean, he's already done with college and everything else like that. So he already got this degree. He's going through like one of those like job program things. So he's basically gonna leave in a little bit. I don't know the exact date. So yeah, that place is basically cooked.
Man, that sucks. Like, do you know if it's because of the job market or because I see here like a lot of people, oh, it's difficult to find a job because of X or X is just not hiring.
I mean, partially, yeah. I mean, I forgot. Our other competition is Mitsuwa in Tokyo Central, and both
Mm-hmm.
Mitsuwa and Tokyo Central have something going for them. Mitsuwa is, remember like a while back in Del Amo where you had they had that one side where it had like marshals and everything else like that. It was
Yeah.
like right by like the overpass. So Mitsuwa is like right over there.
Okay.
Um, the marshals is still there though, but like Mitsuwa like took over some of the part and whatnot. And it's a pretty decent sized store. He even got his own food court, like a legitimate food court. Like that's like how big it is. The only bad thing is some of like their things is kind of like expensive, but it's this was like all before inflation happened anyway, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
Tokyo Central, they have multiple locations, and then not only that, they also had like a lot of collabs with both like EG Sanji and Hololive when they were at their peak and whatnot. So they have like a lot of stuff going for them. And then, like I said, the only thing we had going for us was we had the better sales when it came to beer and alcohol. And then at the same time, since it was a smaller store, sometimes it was a lot quieter and peace and more peaceful to, shop in the store and whatnot. And then of course I think our sushi was like a little bit cheaper compared to us, so that was also another thing. But yeah, outside of that, like we don't really have too much going for us anymore.
Well, I hope this new job actually pays well. Did you like leave before you got paid though?
Well, if I remember correctly, after I put the 2 weeks notice in, they'll pretty much I think pay out all of my whatever PO that I didn't spend. Which
Cool, cool, cool.
if I remember correctly, I think last week was the only time I spent any PO like this whole entire year. So maybe
Yeah.
I'll I'll see when it happens.
Yeah, fam, because like motherfuckers will try to like screw you over, but then again you can sue unless like the company's actually fucked.
Pretty.
Because
I
how long you been
mean,
working there? Damn near like 6 years.
yeah, about 5 years. So since pandemic.
Okay.
Um, honestly, I also answer the phone from time to time, and there was like a few calls where they were basically debt collectors.
Yeah, you told me about that like a while back.
Yeah, so
Got
yeah, that's
this.
it.
Dude, I'm kind of weird ass fucking text. Well, anyway, this is 190 the HotSticks podcast. I'm here with Alicorn Lion.
Howdy.
And I'm Doombot. Alicorn was just talking about like his job situation and whatnot, and like I wouldn't even get in detail with it because holy shit. Because usually we don't talk about like what go on with our work or whatnot, especially Alicorn, because like I've seen streamers do this shit and then they get fired the next week. That's why,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That's why I didn't like usually like start like. That's why I asked you about your job, but I don't start recording or streaming like until like until after you're done. But that's wild. Not like it's been a good run though.
Yeah, it was definitely there was like some ups and downs to it, but overall it was a good run.
But no, we got some shit to talk about, bro.
Oh,
Damn, last week was fucking crazy, bro. Until like I know we're gonna go right into politics and everything because of what happened last week, but like until we actually hear it, go ahead.
I was about to say, yeah, we gotta what's his face? We gotta rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, fucking until we hear something directly from his mouth with his politics and stuff like that, bro. Cause I heard he has a trans girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever. Dude's a Democrat. Let me see. They thought he was an immigrant or black. They thought all kinds of shit. They did not want this dude to be white.
Okay, here's my thing. Honestly, I knew for a fact that the shooter wasn't like black because let's be real, this all happened in Utah.
Yeah,
black people was stick out like a dumb. Come on, man.
Like, mind you, dude was dressed in black, but he didn't have any melanin on him, which I honestly thought was wild that the mayor of that city said that shit. Wait, hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I thought my headset died again. I went into the kitchen and grabbed me my rest of my noodles because I'm gonna have a struggle meal right now because my direct deposit didn't come yesterday. Yeah, it is what it is. But no, do we just rip the Band-Aid off right now and just start doing jokes?
Damn, like what type of jokes? Come on.
No, it's already been what? It's been like what? When did he die? Thursday?
No, well, last one. Yeah, Wednesday.
How fast have 4chan and the Republicans that don't like black people started making jokes about George Floyd? Like, was it the next day or some shit?
Maybe. Nah, it happened. No, it happened like a month or two later. Because the only reason, because like the thing is like originally, because like remember like when George Floyd died, you basically started to have a riot because that was like basically like it, and then when everything got out of control, and then everything got out of control, and then when things died down, basically everybody like made jokes of it, stuff like that.
Yeah, cause fucking did you know we had a all white protest out here? Like literally out here. Niggas was in downtown. Yeah, I didn't hear about it either until like I saw like Azazera covering it. I was like, what the fuck did this happen? Like it was just right after Charlie Kirk died of high blood pressure.
I have not seen like any riots or anything else like that.
No, it was a bunch of white people, so you know it's not gonna call it a riot.
Okay, are you saying that because nothing got destroyed? Or are you basically saying that because they only call it a riot when it's black people?
Only call it a riot when it's black people.
Not necessarily true, because let's be real, like white people riot for like far less.
Yeah.
like remember, like there was a few riots that happened during WWE events, and there was like riots that happened during like hockey games. And then also keep in mind, you know, the amount of like riots that happen every time the Eagles win the Super Bowl.
Also, there was a fucking like fucking huge ass right at a college actually, because of a team, I guess. But they were gonna call that shit Team Spirit though. Yo, let's destroy half our city, for Team Spirit. Yeah. But no, we all saw Charlie Kirk died of high blood pressure, just like George Floyd died of fentanyl.
Damn.
Bro, I saw the actual raw video of that shit. Nigga, he squirted like a bitch.
I haven't seen the video at all, so
don't watch it. It's just a nigga getting popped. I already seen like that nigga was dead. The way how he got popped, gone, bro.
yeah, that was basically like a neck shot. That all happened like in front of like his wife and kids too.
Yeah, that's the fucked part. But no, like fucking all these Trump sycophants getting all upset and shit talking about this means war, and when they find out it's a white dude, they wanted them to be trans so bad. It's crazy. Like, but when it's your own people, niggas is quiet. What's going on here?
Well, there's like a good reason for it though.
What do you mean a good reason?
Now, usually it's all like you wouldn't expect anybody from that particular party to actually out of all people to assassinate him, because let's be real, the only people who like legitimately hated him was anybody from the LGBT community, all of like some a mass majority of black people, which let's be real, there shouldn't really be any reason for black people to really hate him or
No. There are 4 reasons. One.
Okay, name the 4 reasons.
One, he said MLK was a terrible fucking person. Which, what do you mean? He's the one who put the civil rights movement. Why was he?
He cheated on his wife.
That's it.
I mean, that was pretty much the most terrible thing he'd done. Is he a complete terrible person? Not necessarily.
Compared to the civil rights movement and him pushing the civil rights movement and dying, like, bro, fucking white people were scared of him because how the way he was uniting people. That's why he got shot.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly true, but you also got to remember his own people sold him out too.
So, even with that said, do you still think Dr. King is a terrible person? Is because
I don't think he's a completely terrible person, but I'm not going to make it seem like he was the most perfect person either.
So would that make Charlie Kirk a person too? Because everybody's trying to put him out there like he did nothing wrong. Like they're trying to literally make him a martyr, like how Candace Owens and the rest of the fucking what's the name sycophants said about fucking George Floyd. Even though nobody from our side didn't try to do that shit.
Well, everybody did put George Floyd up on a pedestal. Let's be real on that.
Dude, what you said about the civil rights movement and shit like that, right? There's this like 12-year-old, 13-year-old kid that's actually into politics, right? Walked up to this motherfucker was like, "Hey fam, what's wrong with civil rights? Why do you think civil rights is a mistake?" He never gave a reason. He would just said, "Oh, civil rights is just a mistake." Da 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 da. He's like, if the kid was like, if it wasn't civil rights, I wouldn't be here. And the dude was like, exactly, and kept walking. And the kid just shook his head like, damn.
Are you sure that's the full context?
Yeah, it's the clip. Oh my god, this is so delicious. Oh my god. Who's sending us stuff?
Now, also, did this also come up around the same time the whole DEI thing came up?
I'm not sure. Because I really don't care about the whole DEI shit. That shit is just like people just being mad that black people are here and working and stuff like that. Saying we're taking all the jobs and shit, even though like we're the most unemployed race.
That's because technically it's our fault that we the most unemployed.
Yeah, so how are we getting hired for your DEI stuff or whatnot, right? If fucking we're have the most unemployment rate versus like any other race. Like we're right under Mexicans.
because we do it to ourselves.
But saying that we're getting hired, like DEI hires and shit like that, wouldn't we be up there in the fucking unemployment and whatnot? Why would be the lowest if we getting if we're getting hired all the time due to DEI and not having proper training? Which, by the way, this is how I know that this dude was damn near worse than Nick Fortes, is what he said about fucking a pilot being black. That like, oh, my pilot was black, I'd be terrified. Like, what the fuck does that mean, bro?
Again, was this during the whole DEI situation?
Don't know. A lot of these clips looks old as shit.
Because most of those type of clips was basically due to the whole DEI situation. Because let's be real, most conservatives, they believe in if the person is the best person to do the job, they should basically do it instead of being given to.
Yeah, but
and that's basically what we've been seeing with DEI hire.
Here's the thing, though. A lot of you don't just get hired to be a fucking pilot. You have to take damn near 6 years of fucking training in order to get inside of a fucking pilot seat. And that's even if you get inside the main seat, you might get be a co-pilot. So for jobs where you have to do requirements and stuff like that and everything, where you have to get hired due to your fucking skill and not your race.
Actually, I'll let you finish up, but there is a counter argument to this.
If fucking somebody is able to do the fucking job, no matter what color they are, right? They should be able to get the job. It shouldn't be no weird ass DEI hire. Cause like, let's say if I was to like work as a security guard, right? And you already know how a security guard works, right? They train us, they give us stuff, they give us orientations, they give us licenses and stuff like that, do that stuff, right? And let's say somebody else, same color as me, was just hired just because they were black or trans or whatever, right? Yeah, I'll be kind of fucking upset, right? Because I'm the one who's getting the job and stuff like that. I'm the one who put in the work or whatnot. But I think it would be hyper against the law if they hire somebody just because the skin of their, just because the color of their skin and what's in their pants. It's not calm. But go ahead.
Oh. All right, so the counter argument is basically looking at the medical field itself. How often have we seen, like, think about it. You go through like what 8+ years in the medical field and everything else like that, doing all that training, going through all the school debt, just to throw it all away for a TikTok. Just to throw it all away.
Yeah, but those are like the majority, but that's not the majority of people. Those are single individuals. It's not like every single fucking black woman or Hispanic woman is making TikToks or shit like that, dancing on fucking somebody while they're passed the fuck out. Well, yes, that does happen.
There's also white women doing that too.
Did they get fired? I want to know.
Yeah, they did.
So, I have bullet points, right? So, fucking, he said, this, I'm gonna go to the black parts because all this shit is weird. Multiple black politicians stole white people's spots. The great replacement theory is reality, which is not. Let's see. George Floyd had it coming in January 6th. The protesters didn't. And the January 6th protesters didn't. The 1964 Civil Rights Act was a huge mistake, which, what does that fucking mean? Let's see. MLK was an awful person. Religious freedom should be terminated. Huh? What does that mean? Leftists should not be allowed to.
I don't remember the religious freedom part.
Let's see. Most people are scared when they see a black pilot flying a plane. Be like, this sounds like behavior that fucking a white person would live in the gated community would have.
So you just gonna skip over like the one part where he basically explained why he said some of that stuff? Where he basically like legit told like a black dude like, hey, you should basically like you should basically, try to earn your spot instead of like basically being, given everything and not being a victim
Who
and
said
everything else.
we were given anything though? Like if we were given everything, I would have
Well,
2 jobs right now.
the stat he was getting was basically most of the black people who are like currently in Harvard who tested 38% lower than everybody who was there in Harvard. And keep in mind that like Harvard, you got to get like damn near perfect like everything in order to just get into school.
Yeah, but isn't that affirmative action? Did they stop doing affirmative action in like 2016?
I mean, but it still happened.
Yeah, no, they got rid of affirmative action. I'm pretty sure they got rid of that.
Wait, let's look that up real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care about the snack wrap. Let's see. When they get rid of affirmative action? So, June 29th, 2023. Affirmative action didn't entirely stop on a single date, but it was banned in specific sectors and contexts at different times. U.S. Supreme Court effectively ended race-conscious affirmative action in college admissions on June 29, 2023.
Oh, it's 2023.
The Students for Fair Admissions in Harvard and UNC case. However, some states have already banned affirmative action in California, with California's ban taking effect in 1998.
Hey,
Furthermore,
hold the fuck on. California stopped that shit? No wonder why I never saw that shit out here, bro. Because if that was the case, I'd be at USC. My retarded ass was like, yeah, Bruins. No, Trojans. Yeah. Ugh. But no, from what I've seen, has an independent, because I'm not part of left or the right or the fucking centrist shit, because I think all those motherfuckers are just weirdos, especially those who want our vote and shit like that. I don't like the left because they only want us when they need us, and I don't like the right because they have way too many fucking races. Like, way too many fucking races, bro.
The left have just as much races, though.
No, if you're talking about Hassan, then yes.
No. It's more than Hassan. It's black people in general.
I haven't seen that many black people except for the niggas that are on TikTok, and I see those niggas as the minority.
We just gonna deny the amount of black women who basically get mad at black men for dating white women.
That's a black women issue. That's not a race issue. That's a nigga. Black women
a race issue.
No, it's not. Black women, hold the fuck on. Ghetto black women will always be mad that I didn't choose them, right? Because those same black women get mad at white men for not picking them over another black woman. So what the fuck do you mean, bro? You cannot use that. You cannot use that in this conversation.
No, I could use that. That's still racism.
That's crazy.
Black queens forever. Black queens forever. Come here. Black queens forever.
That's wild. But no, fucking, even the shit was Charlie Kirk was spitting, it was still appealing to people who are just straight out racist. Charlie Kirk was spitting out unbiased facts instead of biased facts. Maybe I would shut the fuck about all this, but I didn't know who he was until like fucking literally 5 days ago.
You know what? And that's a stupid thing, especially in the black community. I heard nobody up until his death in the black community basically complain about Charlie Kirk. Everybody was complaining about Candace Owens.
Yeah, because like it's Candace Owens, she's black. Of course, black people are gonna play about Candace Owens. We worry about our own people first before we worry about some stupid ass non-melanated motherfuckers.
She worked in the same place that Charlie Kirk did.
Didn't I thought she got
She
fired?
She was also in Turning Point USA.
Yeah, she got fired from that spot, didn't she? Because she said some shit about Yee and fucking Jews and shit like that, and that's when she got fired.
She got fired from the other place, the Daily Wire. I think that's what it's called.
Oh, it was the Daily Wire. You're right.
Yeah, she got fired by the Daily Wire. She never got fired from the Turning Point USA thing.
Damn right. So all the losers went there. But no, so I got some notes here. Charlie Kirk's racist dude. To be honest, bro, if you really wanted to kill Charlie Kirk, you know how you would kill Charlie Kirk? By actually debating him the right way. Shooting this nigga in the throat to check if he had high blood pressure was crazy.
I mean, a lot of people went into debates and he never really raised his voice at anybody or anything else like that.
None of them do, because that's how it usually works. Because usually when you see these debates or whatnot, mind you, a lot of these are like heavily edited too. Ooh, she died.
Oh,
I'm watching this shit.
oh,
fucking what I was gonna say. Yeah, a lot of the shit when they do these debates or whatnot are just fucking highly edited because they edit out the stuff. Because I have seen shit from Nick Fortes and all these other people who do these fucking debates or whatnot from people from like third parties who didn't edit their shit down or only put the parts where they got like wrecked or whatnot. I've been seeing those more than like what they actually been posting because they only posted the shit that will make them look, you know, good or whatnot because they get the idiots who come in there and debate them, not prepare for shit or whatnot, and be like, oh yeah, blah, 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 look, I own the slip right here and all this other shit, and not actually posting what actual like the debates that they have back and forth that actually have a fucking conversation. That's why I hate about a lot of these fucking people, because they're disingenuous when they put out shit. If you're gonna have a debate out there, put the shit where the dude actually owns you for a second. Don't put no shit that you're just owning a bunch of people. That's why people dislike it, because it makes it look like you're disingenuous with a lot of these fucking debates, especially posting them out there. Now mind you, like I said, did he deserve to get shot? No he didn't. But he did have to get his blood pressure checked. I'm gonna make that blood pressure joke, bro.
Making my way through the hood, sipping this yak. Niggas about to get blown with the Mac.
Bruh.
No, you gotta get these jokes, bro.
So, I think this also basically comes down to like a moral issue too, when you really think about it.
Yeah, and I hate the fact that people celebrated this. Like, when George Floyd died, I was on the internet when people were celebrating this shit. The internet's gonna internet, but it's those people who don't be on the internet is celebrating people's deaths. Like, if Trump dies, nigga, it will be a real celebration now. But then again, we have the VP right there, so it is what it is.
Damn. Do you really want JD Vance running the country?
No, I don't, and you don't either. What do you mean? Like, I think most reasonable Republicans don't want JD Vance in office. Nigga look like he an 8-year-old. Over here like Google Gaga baby face head ass.
Actually, he does have like a very evil face for some reason.
You know what's funny? Ever since those memes came out of him of baby faces and looking like a child, it's funny as fuck, bro. They're gonna do him like fucking who made this? Fucking it's gonna be like that scene. Oh fuck, now I can't even think of it. God damn it! I got Evangelion stuck in my head. Help! But no, what other notes did I have here?
Actually,
also, holy shit, I forgot. So you watched the Surrounded episode with Charlie Kirk in it?
The who?
Surrounded.
Surrounded.
Yeah, so basically it's a video. Basically, it's a YouTube channel. It's made by Jellyby or whatever, right? They get the most toxic,
Oh,
most weirdo fucking.
the 1 versus 20 thing.
Yeah, they get the most weirdest
I did not see.
fucking.
I did
Huh?
not see like the Charlie Kirk. I did not see the Charlie Kirk one. I saw the Candace Owens one.
Bro, fucking. I didn't know he had one. Like, this is how much I didn't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk, bro. I knew more about Nick Fortes. I thought Nick Fortes was just another was just Charlie Kirk. That ass. I thought they were the same exact person until I watched that South Park episode, which they took down, by the way.
Oh yeah, which is I'm surprised that I think that's more no, that's actually Comedy Central that took it down.
What?
Because Trey think about it. Trey wait, what was it? What was the creator's name? Trey Park, and I forgot what the other guy's name
We
is.
know who they are.
Yeah. So basically they believe that everything should be made fun of regardless. And the very proof of that was when they had to actually take down the one episode where they were like making fun of Muhammad and everything else like that.
Yeah, but they didn't take one about fucking Chef.
They didn't. But that Charlie Kirk episode, Charlie Kirk actually saw it and he actually liked that episode.
Yeah, because it's funny as fuck because he saw this garbage. No, because I didn't know that Nick Fortes and Charlie Kirk actually had real beef.
I don't know too much about Nick Fortes, to be honest.
So Nick Fortes is the gay little twink that be running around here spitting the same shit Charlie Kirk been spitting. But a difference about him and Charlie Kirk is not a person who will run around with Sneeko.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if Nick Fortes was like the one dude he was talking about where he was like a gay conservative and then
Oh no,
Charlie Kirk was
everybody calls him gay, but there's a real gay conservative who got pushed out on purpose because they found out, quote unquote, he lied about everything that he said.
Huh.
Yeah, he got legitimately voted out.
Damn.
Like, he's still a Republican, but yeah, he's gone.
Honestly, I thought like Amir Odom was like the only like gay conservative.
Is he? Look at me like I know who the fuck you're talking about. But no, yeah, so in the surrounded episode, right? They had a conversation about Roe versus Wade, right? And him and this one woman were getting super fucking heated. And mind you, this was a hypothetical, so I don't think he'll actually do this because, listen, Alicorn, I have a question. Let's say your daughter is like an adolescent child, like 8 or 9, right? And some ugly bastard rolled up, did the deed with her, and now she's pregnant. Would you have her get her abortion? Hypothetically.
I mean, I would definitely do so because of 2 reasons. One is the exception of the rule, and 2, what is it? That's a rare chance that can actually happen.
Mind you, this is why it's a hypothetical, right? So,
right.
What do you think that Charlie Kirk answer was?
He basically said she'll have the child.
Yeah, which is kind of fucked, right? Because like,
I mean,
you would think a child who about to conceive a baby due to rape won't be able to get an abortion. Like, mind you, it's fucked up either way because kids are not supposed to be able to get abortions. But like, think about it. Think about like how many kids who were like between the ages of 12 through 15 who had fucking kids out of do like some nasty ass shit, or the kids being fast and all this other like cruel ass shit that be happening to kids in like third world countries and like the United States and like Canada and all this other shit.
Honestly, I was actually surprised I never ran into one of those like teenage pregnancy like women.
I have during high school. There's this one chick.
Yeah.
There's this one chick who did not like me, and she always talking mad shit, right? Until she got pregnant, but I couldn't call her a bitch because I was in my not being disrespectful to women arc. But it is what it is. I
I
should have just called her all
mean,
kinds of bitches. Cause now I
I
found out she
mean, I'm,
has multiple more kids, bro.
I'm still in that though, but I have limiters now. The moment they start getting
I got a problem like for that one.
the moment they start getting out of pop, I'm about to drop that thing like Rock Lee dropping the weights.
Oh my god. Can't keep getting away with this.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Which, by the way, that's gonna have to be a meme later on in the future.
I thought it already was a meme.
I mean, no. Wait, what? Hold on, John just sent me something. Utah's going through it. It was reported that a bomb was found underneath Fox 13 van, and the FBI is investigating two dudes who put it there. Yo, the two dudes were Pakistanians. Yo, the race war starts now. Yo. You know what? No, you got to keep it talking about this. So basically, what I've seen from Charlie. Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, so about the whole abortion, like the baby terminating thing and everything else.
You mean
like
late term
that.
abortion? I mean late term abortion?
Late.
Nah, see, late term is suicide. Early term is actual abortion.
Yeah, so basically like about the whole like abortion topic and everything else like that. Let's be real, that's basically like the extremist version of pro-lifers. Cause you gotta remember that that Charlie, he followed the Bible like down to like a legitimate T.
Okay, so if you follow the Bible, why are you being this disingenuous towards people? The Bible supposed to teach you to be not tolerant to everybody, because pedophiles get the fuck out. But like this teaches you to be like, forgiving and genuine to like people who are like, just being people, just being humans, right? Because the Bible's supposed to teach you how to be and correct me if I'm wrong, because you're more in church than I am. The Bible teaches you how to be humble and how to respect others and how to follow the rules and stuff like that. The Bible, for how I've seen and how I grew up with, because I've been inside a religious family, is like the rule book that you're supposed to follow to be a good person. Am I
wrong? It's actually a combination of that and trying to have more of a personal relationship with Jesus. But yeah, like basically,
I can't have
like
personal relationship with a grown ass man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Not how it.
I know. I'm making jokes. I'm not in my PC right now, so I can't do problematic light.
So, it does teach you about love and compassion and everything else like that, but it also teaches you to tell other people about the truth and all that, regardless if the truth like hurts or not. And even if they don't follow the same lifestyle as you do, you still treat them with respect, which is the reason why I also say when it comes to like when it comes to like somebody like being gay, I don't agree with the lifestyle, but that doesn't mean I have to be addicted.
Mic on.
Yeah, like how as I always say, like I say on stream and whatnot, I grew up a little bit with a lesbian family or whatnot, even though they had their trials and tribulations. And this is before I even understood like what all this shit was, why niggas being called gay and shit like that. That's why I don't really like care if somebody's like gay or lesbian or whatnot, because I was around that shit as a kid. Sadly, I'll end up liking women. Sorry, gays. This dick's only for vagina. And cisgendered vagina. No bussy here.
Even if it was awful?
No, first of all, Histophiles is bisexual. He's not gay.
Yeah, he is. He's bisexual.
So even though he's greedy, I wasn't getting that bussy because, there's no actual vagina there. Unless Histophiles was reincarnated as an actual woman, but, well, you know what? Femboy it is. Damn, she was getting her cheeks clapped by him though. And this thing, there was a fucked up part too. This nigga was like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, he was hella bored doing it too.
Like you better,
you gotta,
you better fuck
you
me.
know
It's
you
my
gotta
command
be a
seal.
you know you gotta be a trash person and like somebody's actually getting sex from it and being bored of it at the same time.
No, like I know we're going a little bit off, but like no, Stoffel, man. If Stoffel actually had a different servant, I think he would have been like more happy to be like inside like the Fate tournament or whatnot. But it is what it is. But why did you become a Republican?
Well, there was honestly, to be fair, I kind of wish we started with that one before we went to the Charlie Kirk thing. But
Oh
anyway,
no, I just want to rip the band-aid off because like I want to do these memes as hard as fuck because even though George Floyd can't breathe, this dude can't feel his left arm. The shooter prevented him from having a heart attack. And that blood pressure was extremely high, bro. That shit shot all into the moon. Blood pressure so damn high, bro. Unfortunate that he died of high blood pressure.
Damn it.
And you know what's fucked up too about the whole Charlie Kirk situation? Like, I really am upset that this nigga got shot. Like, this is legitimately a waste of a bullet. But now it's the social media shit that I see. Like, I've seen nothing but white people just being mad and upset. And when they start wars of this shit, before the guy was even fucking caught, it took them what 3 days to find this nigga?
Yeah, 3 days because he found them on Saturday, I think.
Yeah, they found this dude on Saturday, and everybody swore up and down because I also found out ironic dude was answering a gun question, and dude got sniped like that. It's like the home dude was waiting.
There's like a.
Go ahead.
Oh no, continue.
No, go ahead. I was gonna say I wanted to see what his answer was because I really wanted to know what his answer was. But now we're not gonna get that because some motherfucker was like, "Nah, fam, shut up. You can't debate me, gun." Like debate this. Nigga over here using Scarlet Witch's alt.
Bruh.
Nah, fucking I'm gonna make a Fallout meme for it. Deadass. I reinstalled Fallout 4 just for the meme. Deadass. This shit will be done probably the next 2 months.
That's wild.
Nah, I don't, bro. Fucking if George Floyd got it, Charlie Kirk's gonna get it too, nigga. Be like over here making this man a martyr and stuff like that. Crazy. But they want to get mad at us when fucking we try to make fucking quote unquote we try to make George Floyd into a martyr. That's extremely wild, bro. Everybody know, just like Kirk was just come back, everybody knew that fucking George Floyd was just coming back. Nobody was praising him for like being a black man or anything like that. Nobody was. We know why he died. Dude had a counterfeit fucking money or whatnot on him, and he got choked to death. Trying to say, oh, it was fentanyl. I'm like, nigga, what? Even if it's a higher or not, bro. Putting your neck on somebody that long for 15 fucking minutes is crazy. But no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
We did get up to a point where like, what is it, like the same place that he got shot at, or I mean he got choked out at, is like a no crime zone or something like that. So like you can basically like commit crimes and the police can't do shit about it in that particular spot.
Wait, a no crime zone? What does that even fucking mean? Hold on.
I don't know, like the
No, you keep going. Crime zone.
Yeah. I don't know if it's exactly called a no crime zone, but basically like the spot where, like the street where he got, choked out at and everything else like that. You can like basically the police can't do anything. They don't have no jurisdiction in that spot whatsoever.
So, I can't believe I'm reading this from the AI overview. Let me just click the fucking link. So, it's called crime mapping, what you're looking for, right? And since out here in Los Angeles, there's well, there's a shit ton of crime, but what I'm looking at it here is from the police department of Escondido. Ditto? I don't know how to say that shit in English. But yeah, crime mapping. There are no official crime zones in areas, especially with low crime rates, do exist. For example, Iceland is considered the world's safest country with remarkable low crime. Yeah, because it's Iceland. Even though Greenland is much more of ice than Iceland, which is crazy that we got those two mixed up.
I know, right?
How do you pronounce this word? I'm posting in chat. But while I do this, yeah, continue, fam. I'm sorry.
Ashanti? I don't know how you pronounce that.
Yeah, that is a Spanish word that I do not know how to pronounce. Because I want to say Dio, but that's what's my dyslexia. But go ahead. Why'd you become a Republican, fam?
So basically, I became a Republican like around, basically like around like this whole like woke shit and everything else like that.
So 2015.
In a way, yeah. Well, kind of. I was like kind of like in the in between at that time because, yeah, I was like in the in between at that time. But honestly, it was a combination of the woke thing, like the woke thing happening, the a lot of like the problems in the left, and then at the same time the victim blaming in the black community.
Okay.
Which was one of the major reasons why I became Republican. When it came to like the woke thing, like the reason why I necessarily didn't like it because it just seems like it was a combination of a lot of pandering, and then when the pandering didn't happen, you instantly it's all like when the pandering didn't happen, you start playing the victim card.
So are you?
Which was
so is this individuals? Is this like from the government? Because how I see it, the whole reason why I'm not Democrat or I don't want to vote Democrat and I want to vote Independent is because of how all both sides treat us black people.
Yeah, which is kind of sort of which is definitely messed up because you have the Democratic side that basically like keeps like black people, you know, in the victim mentality, and then the Republican side basically allows all of the racist people, like the legitimate racist people, not like the poser racist people, like the legitimate.
Poser racist? Hold on, this is a new term. I've never seen a poser racist. So wait. Give me an example of somebody who's posing as a racist.
Somebody who just want to say the N word with the hard R just to like troll people online. On the internet. Basically, the internet trolls.
So you mean like kids who've been on 4chan for the first time?
Pretty much.
Like it's just a word, guys. What can I use it? I want to say it. I have my rights to free speech. I'm 14. But like, nigga, chill. But go ahead.
So, but like, you also gotta realize that a lot of black people have conservative values.
Well,
when you think about it. You have like a mass majority of black people who are heavily religious. You have like a bunch of black people who do believe, who wants marriage. You have like a bunch of black people who do like a lot of the traditional values and everything else like that. It's just that the only thing stopping them from completely going Republican is their hatred of white people.
No, I don't think a lot of black people hate white people just off rip. I think there's some people out there that hate white people and black people is because either they don't know them or their personal anecdotal experience of people being racist towards them or them being racist at other people. Because remember, There was a guy who used to actually go to these black guys actually used to go to these rallies and stuff like that. Used to actually talk to these people and ask them why. And when they meet them, like mind you, they're still prejudiced, but like they're not racist anymore because of the knowledge that was passed on to them. Like I feel that if a lot of racists just have the knowledge, going by bias shit that's been posted on the internet and feeling that that is fact without actually fact checking what the fuck they're parroting, then I think we have a fucking better society than motherfuckers going after another motherfucker just because of skin of their color. Like, why are you worried about me as a black dude? Like, you're all the way on another cross of the state with a job and working just fine with the family or whatnot. What am I doing to you? Am I taking money physically out your wallet? Hello? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Can you hear me? Testing, testing, testing. I think his headset went out. Check your volume, my guy. Check your. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh shit! I think you did kick. I think you did kick.
Powering off. Powering on. Mic on.
Okay, can you hear me?
Okay,
Hello?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I have to reset my headset.
Yeah.
Where was I before I started rapping off?
Okay.
Hello?
You were, yeah.
Can I switch this to
Yeah,
West?
you cut off so fast.
Yeah, fucking.
But I think you're.
Go ahead.
I think you're basically explaining the
Charging battery.
the whole
Oh wait. There is lag going
black
through.
people are prejudiced against white people.
Hold on. I'm gonna do a recall real quick.
Is?
Stay in call real quick. I'm gonna do something.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, on the video where it says voice details or whatnot, what is the color of your ping?
You said voice details?
Yeah, where it says voice connect and right next to it, what does the ping look like?
It's fully green.
Mine's is not for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not downloading anything, am I?
Yeah, because sometimes like some type of game will get an update and we're all like, why is this internet going so slow? That happened to me when I was at Starbucks one time.
Damn.
I'm over here trying to do my homework and I'm all like, why is the internet so slow? And then it turns out it was trying to update Marvel Rivals.
Bro, I just played that game today, by the way.
I need to play it so I can play with buff lesbian mommy.
She's lesbian?
Yeah, from what I heard.
Ah. She's just another tracer now. Fuck. All the porn of her is gonna be photo porn now. Damn. But no, yeah, well I was saying like the only reason why I feel like a lot of people who are just like racist and like ignorant or whatnot is due to subjugation and not having the knowledge or their knowledge is biased towards what they know. Like, mind you, oh, fuck, I need an example. I can't give an example right now, but I hope they heard me in the recording. I'll just make the clip and send you a little bit of the clip or whatnot. But no, continue on why you became Republican or whatnot, because like, mind you, on my end, I just saw all sides are just fucking just using us as minorities just to get the vote in and then do nothing for us. Like, we got crack dropped on us. They got the Just Say No campaign. Fucking then you know what? Bush, Clinton, and somewhat of Obama had good fucking years. After that shit, everything went down fucking hill, bro. Like, we gotta get these old ass niggas out of office. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, that's easier said than done, considering that like the minimum age you gotta be is like what, 35 in order to run for president, and I think the youngest is like 37 or 38, one of the two.
Yeah, fucking, I find it really weird that like there's no maximum age limit. Like if you're like in your 60s, like 64, 60, like 64 or 60, I think you should be able to run for your second term then. But let's say like you've already hit like your, let's say like you already do your first term and you're already like at the limit of where you do to, serve for the first term. I believe you get your second term all the way up to like I think 68, and that should be it. That should be as high as we go as presidents is concerned. I'm getting tired of fucking 70 through 90-year-old people running the fucking country. We just saw two politicians fucking stroke out live on camera. Be like, the fuck you mean, bro? Like, mind you, anybody can have a fucking stroke, but stroke is higher when you're older.
I think also like the weird thing is like a lot of people don't like people in like the in the House of Representatives, but yet like nobody ever votes them out for some reason.
I don't think you can vote them out unless they like volunteer or some shit like that. I think
Wait, then what's
depending
like
on
the
the
elect?
huh?
I'm about to say, what's the election thing we have like every 2 years then?
I think that's for local and like state. I don't think that's for actually like Congress and shit like that. I'm talking about specifically like Congress and stuff.
Oh, well, I guess like the state thing also does kind of matter too, because it's all like there's no way in hell Maxine Waters should still be here.
Yeah, dead ass. Bitch should have been gone decades ago. She's been mayor of this fucking city for 16 years.
And not a
16
damn thing
fucking
changed.
years. And the water's still fucked up. I'm still shitting after a cup. I should be able to drink out that faucet water just fucking fine. But no! I'm sitting here with dysentery talking about, oh. But no, I'm sorry. Talk about you. Tell me what you need to talk about. I'll keep cutting you off, bro. Keep going off tangents.
All right, but let's see, what's like other? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. So like the whole victim mentality in the black community, because I'm not even gonna hold you like before I even continue, I'm gonna just say I'm basically going through like the logic that Chris Rock said, where I don't hate black people, I just hate niggas, or at
Well,
least I hate nigga activity.
well, the whole thing is like, I honestly want to ask this question: if if being hood or whatnot, is that actually the culture? Is like being hood and all the other stuff? Because like I've seen people who are not hood and have perfect fucking lives and stuff like that. Do we have to be like some kind of like ghetto or some kind of ratchet in order to be a part of black culture? Because I'm always get told that I'm not black. I'm alt black. I don't sound like I talk black and all this other stuff. Because like when I was growing up as a kid, I had hooked on phonics. That's the way how reason I'm talking like this right now. And a lot of people don't know, but I actually used to have a list.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it has like a young kid. I used to have like a mad list, kid. They used to talk like this. Actually, it was wild. But I can't talk like that anymore. My tonsils don't allow me to do it anymore. Gonna
Um,
find a
I
way.
mean that actually brings up like a good point though, because actually not only Tyler the Creator kind of like brought somebody else up, like I mean brought something up like that. Um, Childish Gambino also brought up something like that. Because I remember like I forgot what song it was where Tyler was like, I'm not hood enough for the black kids, but I'm not white enough for the white kids. And
Yeah, I know how that
then
feels.
and then Childish Gambino, I remember I forgot what song it was, but I remember he was talking about that they said he wasn't black enough because he had a dad in his life.
Nigga, what? I barely have. Well, no, the father figure that I have was toxic as fuck.
Toxic in what way? Like to
Abusive.
take you like, oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, that nigga used to beat my ass for shit I wasn't even supposed to get in trouble for.
That'd be like the worst ass people.
Yeah, I remember fucking the first time I got punched by that nigga. I was waking up and it was for to go to school or whatnot. Obviously, that nigga got mad because I was fucking just tired. Like fucking y'all niggas was up all day. I was trying to go to sleep, but I don't want to get decked like a grown ass nigga. That's crazy. And I hit my head on the desk too. That was the same day I came home with blood on my head.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because I took a shower and this was bleeding everywhere, bro.
That's just wild.
Yeah, nobody still cared after that, which is crazy. I think I got a little bit of brain damage. But that's besides the fucking point.
Oh,
No, because I have the scar. Like, I can show, like, you've seen it without my hair being cut. The scar's there. I mean, my hair is cut. The scar's still there. But no, what was I gonna say? Like, I don't know, man. I think more black people should be just independent so they can actually have the freedom to choose. Because I have conservative views too. I believe, and I'm not sure if this is a conservative view, but it seems like conservatives love this shit. I believe in every household should have a gun if you have a family, right? But I also
right.
believe the fellow family, including the kids, to be trained how to use that gun, no matter who, what race you are, what gender, what you believe, and all that shit. I believe they should be trained. But also, there should be programs that will help people who have mental issues or whatnot, or like who might be like fucking not all there and everything like that. There should be ways to like be able to evaluate these people to see if they're able to have a gun. You know what I mean? And also, there should be like, let's say we get like a small checkup every now and then. Like, let's say if you like, we found out your kid was posting some weird shit online about like, going up to the school talking about I'm about to air this bitch out.
I mean, that's why like everybody's been following people's social media posts and everything else like that. Every time we have like a school shooter, the first place they be looking at is, oh, what his social media was like. Let's figure out like what party he was, if he was Republican or Democrat. Let's see like what like which like monster this dude like believed in and everything else like that.
Is he trans? Is he gay?
Yeah, that
Is he pro Islam? Is he pro Islam? Is he pro Palestine? Pro Israel? What is he? We still don't know because he's not saying anything because dude's still alive. Remember that. Dude is still alive. So whatever the media, and this will piss me off too, the fucking media. The media's has said some wild shit over these past 5 days, bro. And it fucked me up. It fucked me up so bad because I use some of the outlets to actually get my news. Like I still watch NBC and fucking Fox at a time because Fox is on my TV. But like, don't sit here and be like, "Oh man, the shooter might be from an immigrant or some shit like that." But no, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
well, it's actually I think the best way to describe this is you ever remember I forgot what was the I forgot what was the context of like the Simpsons episode,
Which one?
but I forgot like somebody was like about to do something bad and then like Marge instantly blamed Bart, and then he was all like, hey, that wasn't me this time, and she's like, sorry, just a force of habit. That's basically what it is.
Did you know on the same day when Charlie Kirk died, they voted for not to put the Epstein files out?
Actually, I'm not too surprised at that.
I'm actually low key shocked because like if Trump says he has all these things or whatnot, what is stopping him from putting this shit out? Like, mind you, if he doesn't want to put out the fucking Epstein files, fucking we are gonna see him as a gross nigga just for doing that because that shit looks sus. But like, what about all this other shit he said, like the laptop from hell, the emails, and all this other shit? How come he hasn't put that shit out yet?
Either two particular things is basically gonna happen if he does bring it out. And this is just like my personal theory, so I'm basically um like yeah, actually yeah, this is my personal theory, so like legit take it with a grain of salt. Um let's see. My personal theory is that other people on the list is still doing them favor. It's all like I think it's mainly to protect like the other people who is on the list, and they're all like, "Well, I'm in good enough terms with these type of people, so that I don't want their downfall just by association." That's just my personal theory on it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's basically it. There's not like much to it.
Nah, man, but
So,
go ahead.
and I'm guessing this is also, I'm guessing like if that's the particular case, then there's probably like some blackmail going on too. It's all like, I got the nuke button right here, right? It's all like, you think we lose it? Nah, bitch, we losing.
What if the actual shit gets leaked and found out it was 100% real and World War III just happens instantly, nigga? The only thing that was holding him back, fucking World War III was the Epstein files, and Trump held that shit back for as long as he could. That would be crazy.
That would be funny as shit if World War III legit happened because of the Epstein files.
Oh shit.
That would be kind of hilarious.
But no, fucking wanna go to the movies?
Oh wait, actually, one more thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna basically like just do like a lightning round of every. Oh, what the hell?
What happened?
Oh, did I get her?
He got a pull. That's crazy.
Oh shit! I actually I got missed.
My nigga pulling during the podcast.
Oh shit! I actually pulled her. But no, okay. So basically, what I was like going at before that distraction right there. I'm gonna just basically like do like a lightning round of like basically like stuff and whatnot. All right. So it's all like so. Did I vote? Did I vote for Trump? This term, yes. Not the first and second. It's like not the first time, not the second time. I actually did vote for both Hillary and Biden, aka Joe.
So this is the only one, because I didn't vote at all. I tell people that I vote so they won't be yelling at me because how come you didn't vote? Nigga, I hated being on Destiny's server talking about fucking politics. Shit was the most retarded shit I've ever been around because niggas would just vote for a motherfucker without even caring. Like, mind you, I still don't like Trump as a person, but I saw that this bitch was gonna lose. And I said this shit multiple times. And people were like, no, if you vote, fucking, she won't lose. Like, nigga, I'm one vote out of fucking millions, nigga. If I vote or her vote, it's not gonna matter anyway. And what, she only lost by like 2.4 million?
Pretty much. And people who are still in copium are believing that it was basically rigged. And I'm just sitting there like, no, it wasn't rigged. The Democratic Party wasn't just they wasn't offering nothing. The right people in the Democratic Party didn't offer nothing for anybody who wasn't part of the agenda.
Yeah,
much anybody who was
Kamala from India Harris was like, I'm gonna do the same shit Biden's just gonna do.
Yeah, pretty much. She said that she wasn't going to do anything different from what Biden actually
did. The crazy part too, Trump said something even fucking worse. Dude, they asked Trump during the fucking debates, do you have a plan? He said no. I'm like, I am shocked.
I mean, he was just going to basically continue the exact same things he was like originally doing in the first term anyway.
Low key, I feel like he was pressured to do a lot of that shit. Cause like, remember like Trump was like for like doing mass mandates and stuff like that, and like doing vaccines and stuff. Then when people were getting upset with him, mostly Republicans, he was like, nah, take that shit back. Cause I remember he was saying that shit until like a year later.
Well, yeah, because you had like a lot of the dumb side of the Republicans being all like, we can't breathe in this mask and everything else like that, and you're just taking our rights and stuff.
At least you recognize that there's idiots in your fucking
There's
congregation.
idiots on both sides of it. There's idiots on all three sides of the coin. Let's just be real on
Wait,
that.
three sides of the coin. Who's the third side? The centrists?
No, the liberals.
Liberals are usually the libertarians?
Pretty much.
Bro, libertarians, not even the third party. You must be talking about, because liberals are actually just not Republicans, Democrats.
Yeah, they're Democrats with extra steps, pretty much. They're like, we don't necessarily want to 100% become a Democrat, but we're going to basically take their values and whatnot.
That's so weird.
And I'm just saying, because I think I think mostly like the Democratic Party, they pretty much like lost the plot at this point, because it's basically
they lost the plot. Like, everybody was so Obama hungry. They lost the plot right after he got out of office, bro. Like, when they start going up to fucking the White House wearing dashiki. What is that shit called? It's not called a dashiki. What is that dress called with the kofi?
I thought that's what it was called.
Is it? I thought dashiki was a hairstyle.
Nah, it's the African thing.
Like, when I saw Nancy Pelosi wearing the dashiki, I was highly fucking upset. Like, cause like Obama was the last time I voted Democrat, deadass. And I didn't even know I was voting Democrat. I just voted because the family was like, I'll vote for him because he's black and we're gonna be a part of history and da 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 da. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
And I haven't voted since, deadass.
And Michelle Obama just had to completely ruin Obama's image and everything else like that.
Do you think Obama was okay for the country? Because like I hear a lot of other people from the Republican side saying like he was a mistake.
He was a solid B at best. Let's just be real on that.
Hey, that's a possible offense.
Like, there was obviously like a lot of messed up things that he basically did. Like, he also deported people. He also was like bombing other places.
The thing about the deportation thing, the thing about the deporting thing, right? And yes, he did deport a lot of people, but it was over the 8 years of his campaign. It wasn't like instant as during Trump's second campaign where he's actually utilizing ICE in this way. Now, mind you, ICE back in the day did get defunded or whatnot, just why the numbers in the millions and not in the tens of millions.
True.
So just because Trump didn't deport as much as fucking Obama did, doesn't mean what Trump is doing is still bad. They both are terrible people. They're gonna deport people. Like, you saw the shit that happened at the Hyundai fucking facility? Or Hyundai, whatever the Koreans fucking called it. Oh shit. So
I think it is Hyundai.
Yeah, apparently, ICE raided a Hyundai dealership, and the person who's the representative was super fucking mad at not mad, but like he was upset that Trump did this or whatnot, or ICE did this. But also at the same time, South Korea is celebrating Charlie Kirk. Talking about I am Charlie Kirk. I was like, what the fuck? Like, these people want to be white so bad.
I mean, you had like a lot of black people like basically disgusted at celebrating the other black people celebrating this dude's death.
Yeah, that I still think that's fucked up too, because like I'm not gonna celebrate nobody's dying, bro. Like I said before, he didn't deserve to get shot.
True. You like I also kind of, because like for one, it's like a whole sympathy thing for one. And two, it's kind of similar to like how I see like sports and everything else like that. Some people are going to get injured and necessarily you don't want to see somebody like, get injured regardless if like that person's like a rival to your team or not.
Yeah.
The only exception was shit, what was home dude's name? Bufik or whatever his name is. The dude who basically was the reason why Antonio Brown got the CTE.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. We
That
talked
dude
about
had
him
like a wild childhood too.
a while ago. Not talking about Roger Jackson. This was like, I think close to like last year or beginning of this year we talked about him.
Nah, it's been a long time since I talked about Bufik.
Oh, really? I remember you talking about it to him though.
I did at one point though, but that was like long time ago.
Where Raven used to still pop in. Jokes, Raven, jokes. But no, go ahead.
All right, so yeah, basically voted for him on the third term, not the first two terms. Do I agree with everything he says? No. Do I it's like, do I believe in like the gun laws and everything else like that? I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I understand the reason why like the gun thing why the Second Amendment should be protected so much, because it is kind of true. The government, like, you basically take away the reason why you have the guns in the first place, just in case like government tries to take over you and everything else like that. That's like it's all like it's a weird scenario, but a scenario that could happen nonetheless. I also do believe that people should be able to like protect their homes and protect their families and everything else like that, even if it means sadly ending a life because of it. But let's be real, would rather end a life of somebody who was threatening my family than have one of my family members, be threatened and everything else like that.
Yeah. Also,
Um,
you know what I just found out too recently? Did you know there were some Democrats that passed away that was in office due to a murder by a Republican? And Trump said nothing about that or gave any condolences, but when Charlie Kirk died, he wanted everybody to wave flags at half mast.
I mean, that is his people.
Yeah, but like you would think like you would do this for also for people that's in your office, no matter what your views are. Like that's why I'm not really like pissed off at the Charlie Kirk shit, but I'm also still upset with like some Republicans that don't point this shit out and not keep the same energy.
I mean, let's be real, like like both like of the extremist versions of like the left and the right, basically the far right and the far left, they're pretty biased towards their own parties at times.
Which is wild.
That's why I'm not far right. I'm like in the middle, because I understand that like both sides has their own faults and has their own weaknesses. And at the same time, nobody's perfect.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, they're people at the end of the day, and they take this job as if like, oh, since we were in the country, we lead you. No, we're the ones who invited you in. We're the ones that's the bosses of your job.
True.
But when I said that shit to somebody, was like, "You're wrong," and I was like, "All right, we're in the country, we lead you. No." Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, bum was found underneath the van by someone, but the FBI are investigating two dudes who put it there. I didn't know you were in the chat, Kumatron. I didn't have my chat open. My bad.
Oh shit, hi Kumatron.
Yeah, he came to my house the other day.
Oh, how was that?
No, beat my ass in CVS too. I was mad as fuck. No, cause like when I had my first apartment, we used to play number fighting games, so.
Damn, I kind of miss those times.
I know. Now I'm sitting here, only get like fucking direct deposit shit from like the jobs that I get. Fucking, you're here with work. Everybody here just works. We can't have any time for each other. But no, man, this politics shit is weird. I still don't understand politics to this day. I think it's just kind of weird that like we're supposed to be working together as a people, no matter what side we're on or whatnot, and we still have hate. Like we
Oh,
haven't,
it's past hate at this point.
like we're trying not to be inside this war, but Trump already bombed somebody, and I hope to God, fucking that doesn't start a whole nother fucking war. Cause he did, cause he
I
is
mean,
claiming that like we did bomb someone with a nuke. We nuked somebody, not a nuke, but we bombed somebody's nuclear facility that was underground, which is an interesting thing to do. Like,
yeah.
like that's smart to actually, but then again, at the same time, earthquake just destroy that shit, dead ass. Like that's a lot of rubble your ass on top of you. It'll be mighty fucked up if Final Destination happened now. Like why are you taking a shit on the toilet all of a sudden roof? Nah, I've been watching too much like fucking fucked up ass deaths. But no, you want to get to another topic?
Um, yeah, I guess like the thing I probably should end at is those videos that you sent about like the people. Well, I didn't see like the last one that was like almost 50 minutes. I saw like the other ones. One of them I kind of like somewhat agree with, but the other two was just that shit was abysmal.
The first one was a gay dude, huh?
No, the first wait, is the dude gay?
Yeah, that black dude is 100% gay. He has a boyfriend, like a real
Huh.
boyfriend.
I mean, good for him, but like, damn, there was so much like that. Kind of explains why there was so much feminine energy behind
Yeah, I
how he
thought he
was
was
like.
zesty too, but no, he confirmed that he was gay. He like I suck dick. He said that with his own mouth. And that's only a joke, but like no. No, he said that he was gay multiple times. Like the reason why he left the Liberal Party is because he saw the lies that they're putting on there, and he went to a Trump rally and was like, "Hey, they don't do that shit here. Actually, more welcoming." But like, he does recognize that there's a lot of shit people that's on the other side or whatnot. Just why I follow him at first, but if you're gonna do that, you gotta show both sides of your party. You can't just be like one and that's it. Like there's niggas in your party that don't like you here, and you got two debuffs that are on you. One's a permanent and one's an option. But no, motherfuckers like, what the fuck does that mean? I don't have any problem like for that. Motherfuckers know what I meant. But no, that's why I was asked made that comment about like, hey, why'd you join the Republican Party if niggas really do hate you? Because like I saw this shit before he was caught, and motherfuckers wholeheartedly wanted to be somebody with color. And I hate saying that term, but like they really want that dude to be a color person.
I mean, it's basically like honestly, it was like a whole kick in the dick overall because it was like, okay, the only people that basically wants Charlie like dead the way they want him dead was either somebody from the Liberation Party, somebody who was Democrat, somebody who was colored, or somebody who was trans. Those are the only type of people
Yeah,
who
but
actually want
the
him dead.
nigga was whole
So to
confirmed
see,
as like a Republican, which is fucked up because I noticed a lot of these shootings are happening in Republican areas.
I mean, people hate Trump that much.
Yeah, but go shoot a school though, and not like a college, but actually, because there's a school shooting that happened that same day,
Yeah, I remember it's in Colorado
which is
somewhere.
wild. But no. I keep on cutting off your point. I'm sorry. Go ahead, because I feel like I'm talking over way too much of what you need to say.
Oh no, it's understandable. It's understandable. So yeah, gun laws. What else? Do I hate black people? No, I don't. I just wish that black people actually stop falling into like the same trap and everything else like that. And at the same time, like try to at least make an effort to change. Like you don't have to necessarily like get rid of the bigotry 100%, but stop with the destroying the public image type thing.
I still say that's the media doing that shit because like if we didn't push out all this like hood and ratchet stuff into like our community and everything, I think it would have been different. Like I believe if white people back then, and I'm not talking about now, I'm talking about back then, would have left all of us alone, would have left us build our own communities or whatnot, and I think we would have been fine. That's why I don't think New York's like a super racist place because like all the people that grew up there actually know how to say nigga. Even the white people know how to say nigga correctly, which is crazy. That's why I like Bill Burr. Bill Burr's a funny ass nigga now, and dead ass, I'll give him a pass because I think of. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, but you also gotta remember amongst this whole like Charlie Kirk thing, like Gary Owens like felt bad for him, and a lot of black people turned on him.
Yeah, which is crazy, right? Because like I know the people who are celebrating by stuff is only on TikTok. That's the only people who will do that shit is on TikTok and Blue Sky. And like to be honest, till this day I still don't think he should have been shot. I think it's fucked up. I don't think anybody should die because of their political beliefs unless they actually are like hurting somebody or they actually got somebody killed or they actually physically shot someone or some shit like that because of their beliefs. But Charlie Kirk didn't do anything like that. He just debate you and like if you're mad, you're mad. Be sad. Like be better when debating niggas like these because niggas like these are always gonna come up. But it's kind of sad because now a lot of these niggas who do these debates at colleges no more are not gonna go to these colleges anymore. And now they're gonna try to blame colleges for being the ones that indoctrinate people into like the ideologies of being a Republican. Because once you have knowledge, why would you be a Republican? Which I think is fucking stupid because a lot of these institutes or schools or whatnot, not PragerU, a lot of these fucking schools or whatnot don't teach you how to be a liberal. That's your own decision as an adult to make.
Which is true.
Like fucking I went to fucking community college, I became an independent. So like that whole thing's just thrown out the fucking window, bro. So what do you mean, bro? I'm like I do have some liberal views. I think I do have the pro-choice for life because I know somebody who passed away because they couldn't get an abortion.
Which again, this is why stuff like this, there always got to be exceptions to the rule. I think if the woman's life is in danger or the product was like due to rape, I think like abortion should be an option. But outside of that, I don't think abortion should be an option.
Yeah, have birth control, wear a condom, because I know pussy feels real nice. I personally know pussy feels real nice. Have you ever fucked out a condom? It's the most best feeling ever, especially if she can grip you, nigga. It's like, oh, I don't want to leave this ever. That's why my pull-out game is fucking trash. Like, if I'm coming, you're getting everything. Pause. But no, man. To be honest, I still don't understand politics. I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna keep saying that I still don't understand politics to this day. I don't understand why all sides are just as hateful towards each other, and especially after someone died. Like, to be honest, I think if we just had another party, like the Yang Gang party, just to be in office, I think everything would just be peaceful and whatnot, and everybody would get their $1,000 each month. Imagine getting $12,000 every fucking month. That's why every fucking year. That's wild to get, you know. And that would get like, you know, a lot of homeless off the streets. That would get like a lot of people mental help. You know, it would get like, you know, more guns in people's hands because it only costs $1,600 to buy a stamp raffle check for people's blood pressure.
Brother,
I'm gonna cancel that one. But no, you want to move to movies? I know I keep going to movies. I really want to talk about fucking The Naked Gun.
All right.
So, fucking bro, Seth Rogen actually made a funny movie.
Seth Rogen made funny movies before.
Yeah, but this one's funny. Like, I can watch this shit not high and still laugh. Like, with Seth Rogen movies, you have to be either zooted or on some Zanny or some shit like that. Cause there's no way I'm laughing at that bullshit.
I mean, Pineapple Express wasn't that bad.
Yeah, because that was the first movie he did, right? Or that was the first movie he acted in.
No, he acted in something way before that.
Oops, that's not how you spell naked.
Yeah, you spelled naked wrong.
I know, I spelled it with 2 E's. Why? Wait, actually, no, I didn't put the C. It is what it is. I'm gonna leave the top one there. What made me sad about the whole movie was that they didn't have the intro at the beginning.
Wait, the one where like the police car is going all over the place?
Yeah, they had that at the end. That made me kind of, yo, it was still, mind you, it was still funny, but damn, bro. And then that's the first scene where Liam Neeson's in the bank. He's just destroying niggas.
So is it like a direct remake of the very first one, or is like it's his own thing?
It's his own thing. They do make references to the first ones, like the scene where like we saw this in the trailer, so they're not spoiling anything. So there's a scene where everybody's like where Liam Neeson is going to Frank's picture or whatnot, talking about because Liam Neeson is the junior of Frank, Drebin. So he's a junior in this one, and so fucking that was Pamela Anderson. No fucking shot. I didn't know Pamela. Damn, she looked good. I wouldn't fuck her though. So they had the scene where everybody's going to pictures and whatnot, and they go by line on line for each cop because each actor from the old one. Not Nortonberg Jr. So not Nortonberg Jr. So there's a running joke in this where where every cop is drinking coffee, but they never drink from the coffee itself, and the cup gets like insanely small to insanely fucking huge.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's funny as shit, bro. Cause like they're doing Pamela Anderson's scene where she's like where she's like they do the whole detective shit, right? Where where they're inside his office, they're talking about all this other shit, but they're going around like talking about walking, and he's getting handed like different cups of coffee, and they're slamming coffee on the ground. They're making the Foley size as a splash, but they're actually empty. Because you can hear the sound of the cup landing on the ground, like the actual cup. That shit was funny. There was a scene where Frank and Beth, or Pamela Anderson, Liam Neeson, they went to a totally another different movie where they resurrected a fucking snowman. And had the snowman in the cuck chair. Hold on, I gotta find that scene, bro. That scene was funny as shit.
Wait. You got the wrong Seth.
Oh, yeah, I
It
know,
wasn't Seth Rogen, it was Seth MacFarlane.
I know. Seth MacFarlane over here doing shit. But no, you have to be high as fuck to watch anything that Seth MacFarlane makes. But no, the plot is about fucking a billionaire stealing something from another dude in this tech company, and Frank Drebin ends up stopping it in the end in the most funniest way. This nigga summons a fucking owl to fight for him in this final battle. They got a lot of black all-stars in here. Like, there's a scene with Busta Rhymes that is fucking hilarious.
Damn, Busta Rhymes without the dreads.
Oh, it's weird. Because there's a scene where they're showing the evidence or whatnot, the body cam footage, and and it drags on for a long fucking time, but it's funny as fuck at the same time, right? Where they show him doing like wild shit or whatnot, and he has to eat like a chili dog or whatnot, but he gets the runs. Cause like he was pulling over somebody, but in the scene, dude drops a whole gun. Dude's waving around everything, and they actually put it in body cam footage, right? And so whatchamacallit? And so, oh fuck, I forgot my thought. What I was talking, the fucking chili dog shit. And so fucking he goes, he has to runs, he gets back inside of his car, he drives away, right? Like he is hauling it. He goes into this fucking his fucking Starbucks or whatever, and he's like, I need to take a shit now. And dude's like, no, the line's back there. He fires his gun. The guy comes out, he throws the guys out and goes in and take a shit, right? And mind you, in this whole thing, he's seeing some dark, funny shit, like some real fuck shit. And it cuts back to the cam footage or whatnot, to him still eating that same chili dog, because he bought like 5 more. Oh, also the scene with the electric car is funny as shit.
That is scene with the electric car.
So the main villain has like an electric car or whatnot that he sells, and it's self-driving, right? He's basically like the fucking car from I really don't. It's basically the car is fucking Elon Musk Tesla, right? And basically it's a self-driving car, and that's how the villain was actually killing people, but locking them inside cars and stuff like that. It's still like, if you want to watch this movie, it's still funny as fuck. Pamela Anderson actually it was funny as fuck or whatnot, because they do the whole scene that they did in Man in Tights of the out of context fucking scene where they have blinds and they're doing some wild shit, but like in actuality they're not doing that wild shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like fucking Pamela Anderson and Liam Neeson are just hitting on each other, like dry hitting on each other. It's so corny, but it's funny at the same time. And dude's like, "Oh, I like my turkey half cooked." And like, but like, I would make some, but like fucking my oven is dirty. And like, then like afterwards, I do the flirt, and they actually go into the apartment and do the whole thing or whatnot, but they're doing a bit. And there's a scene where there's an assassin that was watching Liam Neeson, right? And there's a scene where it looks like he's getting a legit hand job. It was crazy with the head gam and all, right? Twisting the fucking hands, and it cuts to her actually cleaning out the fucking stove while he's sitting there eating with his stomach pointed forward.
Hey yo.
But from the other end, it looks like he does that's getting a hand job. Then there's so much. I love when they do shit like that in films. But no, I was sad because we didn't get like a brand new intro in the likeness of Naked Gun, but we got the classic intro at the end. I watched this with my boo Seimei, and it was pretty fucking funny, bro.
Hey.
But why is bad guys makes no sense. Like, what happened with this furry film?
All right, so I watched. So like, I think what was it, like a couple of weeks ago? I like watched both the first and the second one.
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me wrong, like the first one was definitely a good movie. The second one, it could have been better, but it wasn't bad. It just wasn't up to the caliber as the first one was.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I question so many things that happen in that movie. It's ridiculous. So, all right. So let me think. Where do I even begin? Okay. So obviously, it's a world where you have like anthropomorphic animals and humans living like in the same like universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we hardly ever see any of the other type of animals outside of whatever's in the main cast, regardless if it's like the villain or the pro tags and everything else like that. It's all like that's the only time we ever see like the that's the only time we ever see like anybody who is like anthropomorphic. Outside of that, we don't really. Everybody else is like practically human.
Wait. So I thought this was a furry anime. I mean, a furry anime. I thought it was a furry movie.
I mean, not necessarily. It's basically like it's not like how like Zootopia is, right? Where like everybody's like an animal and everything
So
else
there's
like
no
that.
more humans in this.
No, there's like a lot more humans than there's like a very large ratio of like humans over over the anthropomorphic
That
animals.
is so weird. You only see shit like that in like something. What is that fucking film with the fox in it and that started? It started that one actor in it.
Let me think. Not Fantastic Mr. Fox.
I think it is.
Because
like their home ended up getting flooded and they have to move to a different spot.
Maybe it was. It was stop motion, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it was Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Okay.
It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Me too. I actually enjoyed that film, low-key.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, that was George Clooney playing him, right?
Yes.
Yeah, which actually makes a lot of sense. All right, so you basically have that. Then there's like the names, like the names are very bland if you think about it. Because you have like, let me think, the main characters, which was the wolf guy, the shark guy, the tarantula girl, the piranha guy, and the snake guy. But like literally their name is wolf, shark, tarantula, piranha, and snake. But then you have the mayor, which is named Diane Foxington, and I'm all like, wait, so how come she gets a regular name and the other ones don't?
I don't know. I'm like, if I ever have a kid, I'm not giving. I'm gonna give him a Japanese name, but it has to be a girl though, so it can make sense.
It's gonna be like that one meme. How come my mom named my sister Rose because she liked roses? Oh, thanks, Dad. You're welcome, Goku.
David said Goku is crazy.
I mean, actually, I think we are at a particular point where like we're going to see like a generation of like kids that are basically named off of fictional characters.
No, there is. We got a lot of kids that's based off of fucking motherfuckers from Game of Thrones already.
Oh yeah, like everybody was cool when they named like their daughter Daenerys until like season 7.
It's killing niggas.
And everybody was regretting that.
I want to see the person who named their kid Hodor.
Oh. I saw like a wild post where like this one chick was saying that like she got pregnant off of somebody running a train on her, and then somebody responded, if it's a boy, name him Thomas.
Oh! Just play a fucking bass boosted version of Tom the Tank Engine.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Then I'm kind of curious of like how Diane's campaign went because she's the governor of California.
Oh, right now?
No, in the Bad Guys.
Oh wait, they have fictional actual play. Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, she's like they're like legit in they're like legit in Los Angeles.
That's so weird to have. Like, if it was just nothing but anthropomorphic, that would be fine. But like, it's so I have to watch the film because
like I said, the film's worth it.
Yeah, because there's 2 of them. There's the first one and there's the second one.
Yeah, there's a first one and there's a second one. They introduce like more anthropomorphics, but again, they're outside of like maybe one, they're practically whatever animal they are, with the exception of like the buff panther chick, which her name is Kitty Cat.
Kitty Cat is the buff chick. So, how much furry porn are we gonna see from this movie?
I mean, actually, it's kind of somewhat tame. Like you have like a mass majority of Diane here and there, but outside of that, you don't really see like too much of it.
Oops, that is the wrong one. But no, with that said, talk about the bad guys. We talked about the naked gun. Let's see. Why haven't I been watching anime this season? All right, we can talk about that. So, fucking Potemkin. Wait, what?
Oh, I have to show a picture to give context.
Okay, so I want to talk about why I haven't been watching anime this much these few seasons.
All right.
I'm about to clip this shit too because okay, so I did watch an anime like 6 to 9 episodes. I stopped when Home Chick was hit by the truck. I thought shit was funny. But it was also just over fucking doing it. Even though that scene did hit my kink, there was still like in a high school setting and I hated every bit of it. Nah, cause like I feel like mind you, this anime was not made for like adults, but it does make fun of the fact that like anime is over sexualized, especially when it comes to like hentai and shit like that. And
I mean, that's always been a thing though.
And it's funny too because like a lot of these characters is like hentai characters that I've seen before.
Stop.
No, like, cause like you ever seen that fucking post of people of certain anime characters, like different anime characters from different shows, like the whole Urameshi and what's his name, Urameshi, the redhead dude, what is his name from Yu Yu Hakusho?
Oh, Kurabara.
Yeah, it's Kurabara, and it's the other dude from Slime 21 or whatever it's called.
Oh no, Yusuke Urameshi.
Yusuke, look at him now, Yusuke.
You're not supposed to die like this.
But no,
and when your own ops come to the funeral,
I know, for you. And then slap you. Come on, this nigga ain't dead. But no, fucking. The whole reason why I honestly stopped watching anime because it's like it's nothing but shonen that's out, and like I'm not really enjoying anything from the season. Like I have watched something from like 5 months ago, but like that turned out to be like a little bit boring too because of the plot was just fucking just weird. Fucking. There was a lot of shit that like just didn't interest me. None this season. Like there was Lazarus that I watched. Lazarus okay, but everybody saying that anime was ass because dude was just right down the fucking block. I haven't watched this one anime. Like it looked interesting, but I'm gonna wait till it fully comes out because I think that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna wait after a whole season to watch an anime season. So I'm behind on the season instead of like up to date. Because I will be watching the Steel Ball Run JoJo anime that's coming out. I'm gonna watch that. Like it's JoJo.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I want to see what they do to that black dude. They better keep it the same way how they kept him in the show. His big lip ass. Talking about fucking my power, my stand power is encouragement. Like nigga, what? But no, I want to see that scene where the whole like who killed what's his name? Cause seeing that shit from from the manga point of view, that shit was weird. Like I did not understand who shot first, but like they try to make it, oh I shot him first, but no, I shot him first. It was like perspective type thing. I wonder how they're gonna do this in shit in animation.
Bruno shot first.
Bruno did shot first, didn't he? I miss Golden Wind. But no, To be honest, I haven't found anything. Like, I know people say just watch Dragon Ball, but they have this weird off-season series that's out called Dragon Ball Daima.
There's another Dragon Ball series now?
Yeah, apparently turned them all back into kids, which is weird.
Oh, that one, that one, that one.
It's like Muppet Babies, but Dragon Ball. And like, we see like Super Saiyan 4 and they're trying to say like this shit's canon. And I'm like sitting here like, really?
I forgot why it was canon.
Somebody just messaged me? Boop, 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 boop. Wait. Do we actually have Guilty Gear in this bitch?
No, he just looks like Totem.
Oh. But no, what else? Yeah, that also, like, a lot of the anime that I've been like trying to avoid is like in high school setting or shonen or something that has to do with like any kind of harem or anything like that. Because you already know how I feel about harems and shit. That shit is boring. Like, mind you, I did watch Gushing for Magical Girls because that shit was just funny. And also, I don't really watch Magical Girl stuff like that. And like this new anime where home chick got hit by Trunk Kun after orgasm. That shit was funny. I have to stop and play that shit frame by frame on VCL to see this bitch still keep the same smile because she's orgasming while she's being thrown in the middle of the air and hit by a truck. She still kept the same smile. Was in a coma for 3 days, nigga. She got isekai for 3 days.
Bruh.
Talking about I lost my memory.
Of course you did.
Turns to find out like the main like bad guy, like the main character, his dick's actually just black, cause like he complains like he has a big dick, so it's like not natural to have a big dick, and like, hold on. Pause. But no, he was complaining that his dick was too big for any woman or whatnot, and so like him, like his sisters, that's weird too, cause his sisters like she just like toys and stuff like that, but she also wants to low key fuck him. Like what?
Bro.
So like, yes, this does have a harem trope, but like it's like in a weird way harem trope because he does collect the bitches, and the bitches do show nudity. But they're all covered by ducks, which is fine. There's gonna be a uncensored version of this one day.
An uncensored is hard.
Yeah, because it's still censored in the end of the day. It still has to be shown on like late night TV.
True.
Like imagine you coming on your kids. That's why I think Texas ban anime, bro. Shit like this. But no, if they bring out fucking the movie for Chainsaw Man, I'm definitely watching it because that will go into Chainsaw Man Part 2, I think.
Ain't getting that for a long time.
I know.
Not until they're done with Demon Slayer. And we don't even know. I
was about to say. Go ahead.
Did you hear about like the dude who like was at the Demon Slayer movie and like pissed on somebody?
Yeah, niggas getting pissed on during Demon Slayer. I was like, damn. I only heard a snippet of that shit in passing because I think somebody was talking about it in a whole nother stream, and I was like, the fuck you mean somebody got pissed on?
Honestly, I actually figured all of that out in reverse because like when I was scrolling through socials, I just saw like the person like getting punched in like the theater. I'm all like, why is he over there getting punched in the theaters? And then like a few posts down, somebody mentioned like the dude pissing on somebody on the theater.
I want to know, was that nigga talking way too much to get pissed on? Because like, you know how mad you have to be to piss on somebody during a movie, nigga? Like, unless he really, really had to go take a piss and like he couldn't hold it in, fine. But you're gonna get your ass beat. But there's no way I'm pissing on somebody in a movie theater, nigga. I'm just bolting to the corner or whatnot, the bathroom, and just take a piss there, bro. Right into the trash can.
No, that At that particular point, the whole place getting all aired out.
Bro, if any nigga pissing on me, nigga, niggas be running around with high blood pressure.
Stop!
You can't keep getting away with it!
He gonna get these jokes. I don't care.
Damn it.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. But no, man. If somebody piss on me, I'm throwing hands. Fuck out of here, bro. I don't give a fuck how much you need to pay. Bro, I want to see the whole clip. Because I noticed somebody, because I know they saw that shit on camera. Like,
I wouldn't be surprised.
I bet you home dude who got pissed on was talking way too much. Was this a black dude who punched him out? It was a nigga, wasn't it?
I wouldn't. I have to look at it. It was too dark to tell, but
damn.
I wouldn't be surprised. The way he was throwing the punches, I wouldn't be surprised. He was firing on him.
Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna lie. You know what the first thing that came up to mind when I like saw like the news and whatnot?
What?
So if R. Kelly's gonna start pissing on you, are you gonna A, stand there, or B, move out the way?
My thing was, did he move out the way? Because he had to punch him. He can't just run at somebody while they're currently pissing on you, bro.
If you get somebody,
you gotta take a little tinkle. You gotta get up, turn around, move from the area, and he's still pissing there. Fire on him.
If you piss somebody off enough, no pun intended, you'll definitely understand. You'll definitely see somebody move that quickly.
Listen, when Samoto Media drops a video on it, and then I will know the whole story. if nobody don't know who that is, he's a YouTuber. He does a lot of meme slop.
Oh shit!
Boom, 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 boom. Oh fuck. But no, getting pissed on is crazy. But no, yeah, man, that's the whole reason why I haven't been watching anime, because I haven't seen anything that's too interesting. And if there is, I'm gonna have to go through it later, like I did with this one series. But I will.
What series?
I forgot what it's called, but like we've watched so much fucking anime, bro, that like I'm confusing anime with other anime.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Legacy of Doom. Hold on, I gotta fucking send him this. Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boop, pow. Actually, that word for word, bar for bar.
Word for word, bar for bar.
But no, also there's way too many isekai that's out right now. I haven't seen any natural and adventure shit, just nothing but isekai. Let's see. I think I'm getting older and my taste has just changed or whatnot. And also how anime is just looked at now because of normies.
I mean, you're not 100% wrong with that.
Yeah, I've been seeing videos on like so now the new word is this anime tourism now. Taken from gaming tourism, when gamers who are not gamers is coming has tourism to a video game. But no, this phenomenon is happening with anime now because a lot of people that didn't or don't watch anime don't understand the rules and of anime or whatnot. Like, not everybody's watching this weird ass fucking hentai, pseudo hentai, lowly shit where the dragon's like 3,000 years old. That's only a certain amount of people who watch that shit. The only reason why Dragon Maid was so fucking popular was because it was a bunch of lesbians. I'm making a joke, by the way. But the only reason why, because that's just a waifu anime. Not that many people who watch real anime don't go for waifu anime unless like it's some slop that you want to watch and forget about, right? And there's a lot of waifu anime. Fuck, there's anime specifically just made for waifus. Look at the Magical Girl fucking franchise or whatnot. That is just waifu central. Look at Gotcha. Nothing but waifus and husbandos. But like, not a lot of people watch not a lot of people watch the same anime or whatnot. Like, mind you, I don't like Naruto in any way, shape, or form. Even though I watch both the original Naruto and Shippuden, I think both. I think the whole series is trash. It's because how they written characters, a lot of the plot, and talk no jutsu. Like, nigga, Pain just flattened your whole village. They killed this nigga. He slapped your girl. I would have aired Pain out hardcore, even though he did beat his ass. I still would have chased him back to that fucking hideout he was in and cut that nigga into 3 pieces. Fuck you mean, Naruto? And then this nigga let Omochiaru live in Shippuden. I mean, in Boruto. This nigga kidnapped kids and use them for experiments. And you just gonna tell me you gonna let this nigga live? Nah, cuh. And then he let Sasuke just leave the fucking village, bro. Like, he fight 2 whole fucking animes to get this nigga back, and now he just let this nigga leave? I thought you left him, Naruto. I thought you and him were like, were butt buddies. He was your first kiss, Naruto. What do you mean? Talking about believe it. Most annoying fucking character I've ever seen. Like, mind you, the fights are good. Fucking, a lot of the animation's okay, but it's not the greatest fucking anime of all fucking time. If you think that, you're fucking delusional.
Well, damn.
No, I'm being serious. I'm getting tired of shonen anime being put up there on a fucking pedestal, bro. Like, My Hero is the same thing as Dragon Ball, the same thing as Naruto, it's the same thing as fucking One Piece. Yeah, I said it. One Piece is trash too. When is it gonna get good? Episode fucking 2042? I'm getting tired of these like long ass running animes that disrespect my fucking time, bro. Like, listen, if you have like 3 seasons, right, or 4 seasons, right, that's 100 episodes. Fine. Ended at the last fucking part, or ended at 75 or 78 or whatever the fucking how many anime you want. But if you go over 1,000 and it doesn't complete the plot in any way, shape, or form, and yes, I'm talking about case fucking closed. Fucking, there's no reason to watch a fucking anime anymore. I've been watching this anime since I was fucking 10. Ain't no way that Conan hasn't got back his body and stuff, that stupid ass OVA. That's not even fucking canon. And it made me so fucking mad. It made me so fucking mad when they brought out that OVA, because I'm thinking like, yes, this got his body back, but why is everybody older? Fuck. But no, I did watch some of Moonrise. Like I said, I got up to like episode like 8 and just said, nah, this is not for me. Like, there's a lot of anime I'm just watching.
Well, I don't know what to really say, to be honest. Because like your like recommendations is like not what's like the opposite of like fading, but it's weird in a way, if that makes any sense.
Hey, your wife, Candace Owens made a video.
Why she gotta be my waifu?
Ain't she your black waifu? She got straight hair. She thin. She take white dick in the mouth. She Christian.
She's married.
Okay. Doesn't mean you cook her husband. You got black dick. You know how that shit works. You know how this works. But no, yeah, man, I haven't been fucking with animes recently or whatnot. I think after Magical School, I'm gushing over Magical Girls, just like killed me, bro. No, I can't wait for that one anime that you told me that there's gonna be a 40-year-old has a common writer. I'm definitely gonna watch that.
Oh yeah, I forgot what it was called, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
But no, what were you gonna say?
I was about to say, I don't know how like gushing over magical girls was like the thing that made you stop watching anime.
Cause I read some of the manga because somebody told me the fights in the manga are better than the one in the anime, and I was like, all right, bet. And it's like an Air Gear situation all over again. I think that's why that's why I got mad at anime the last time because I didn't know that Air Gear had its own manga. I thought it was a standalone, which it still is a standalone. They kind of like what's that fucking shit with the fucking ghouls? Tokyo Ghoul. The Tokyo Ghoul did a little bit, especially with the ending because that's not even the real ending. Like there is a whole season 2 after that jump, and like he made the jump like I think first try. No, he made the jump third try because like everybody didn't leave, all his homies stayed there for him or whatnot, and he ended up making it across. But he fucked up a lot of people, nigga.
Hey, I mean, commanders like that, you don't necessarily.
But no, yeah, man. Also, PoE's been eating up all my time too, which I'm gonna talk about in a bit. But what the fuck did Nintendo do?
So, did you see like they're once again combating with Power World by actually trying to copyright, the technically the Pokemon formula.
What do you mean the Pokemon formula?
So basically, let me see if I can pull it up. So basically, from like the gist of the cliff notes or anything else like that, pretty much Nintendo, if the game was made in America, they can basically pull out a cease and desist if you have a game that kind of has a mechanic that allows the quote unquote monster to start like stop basically they can do a cease and desist to any game that has a quote unquote summoning mechanic.
That's every single fucking monster capture game that's on the market, including Digimon.
Which is dumb. Exactly why this is dumb.
Yo, what is fucking going on with Nintendo right now, bro? Like, did Power really just shake them up that bad?
That's what I'm kind of guessing, but
because like
they always been,
go ahead.
I'm about to say they always been salty whenever somebody comes up with some type of fan made game, and then all of a sudden that game does better than the original.
Which is weird, cause like now like are these other companies able to counter sue? Because I know Power was in Japan. If they were in America, they wouldn't be able to do this shit. Like Temtem's in America, I believe. That means Temtem's out. That means like Shinogami Tensei. Oh shit! The Persona games. Oh no! Shinogami, dude. Atlas is gonna be fucking mad. No, because think about it. They have Shinogami Tensei, where you get to summon fucking demons and stuff like that, right? In fucking Metaphor, they have the summoner mechanic. And like it summons like monsters, stuff like that. So you're gonna take an RPG idea that's from actually Final Fantasy and Dungeons and Dragons and shit like that, and you're gonna keep that as your own. Okay, Game Freak or Pokemon. Okay, I see how Power World fucked you up, bro. Power World's the Samurai to Pokemon's iDubbbz.
Low key, you're not wrong.
Cause that's crazy. Also heard Nintendo sued this one dude because he had like a some product or whatnot that haven't been like released to the public, but it was old product, and they sent somebody at him. And they got the
actually, I'm not a
they actually messed up because like it was confirmed that like he was supposed to have these items.
Damn, that kind of low key sounds like a Mandela effect that happened in real time.
What do you mean?
Because like, if we're supposed to have like this certain device, but nobody remembers having said device, that's technically a Mandela effect in a way.
No. So basically, what happened was dude did work for a game company that had a bunch of dev kits.
Oh.
And that was it. My dude just had like a dev kit or some shit like that. And Nintendo went after him for no reason actually, which is crazy. But it is what it is,
I
fam.
mean,
Nintendo would have been new
they always,
Nintendo. Go ahead.
I'm about to say Nintendo always been targeting anybody who does like a good fan made project.
Yeah, it's like Sega would hire these niggas, but Nintendo's like, no. Hits them on the hand.
Even Capcom hired somebody like this before.
Yeah. Like I like even like fucking Bethesda would hire people like for mods and shit. Like if they did really good in their mods and shit like that, they would hire people from there. This is wild. Like we have scummy companies that will still hire people for modding their game, but Nintendo's the only one that's like you didn't say the magic word It's like if Power would have released on the Switch, you think they would be mad?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you also got to remember one of the other things that we're basically dealing with is AAA game companies over there freaking out because some of the indie games are actually doing pretty good, despite
Yeah.
the game cost less.
Like
Because,
Silk Song, that shit crashed at all platforms. Like I didn't notice it myself because I was playing PoE at the time, but nigga, you crashed Steam, Nintendo, Sony, and PC. I mean, not PC, and Microsoft, and fucking Xbox. If it did come on Xbox, it did come on Xbox. I don't think it did come on Xbox. But I think it came out on PC and Steam and I think Epic went down for like a minute.
yeah,
Be like niggas was waiting for this
honestly,
game, bro.
I think this game is definitely gonna win Game of the Year because if you got like a lot of people from the pirating community saying don't pirate this game is just that good, that's saying something.
Yeah.
This game is making anti-piraters and not pirate.
Well, no, see the thing, I understand that sentiment too, because a lot of pirates will just actually just buy the game, but they will end up sharing it with like not sharing it, but end up just uploading it to their PC and just keeping it on their PC just in case if like they lose it or whatnot, they still have the data there that they bought it or whatnot. I did that with my PS2 games that I have on my PC. I forgot to show fucking Akumatron the games that I got from PC that I but downloaded it. Because all the games that I have that are pure Japanese, those games I downloaded. But the games that I have that are like English, those are games that I actually owned at one point in time.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so my old PC, it says that a disk drive, I was able to do all that.
That's good that you're still able to cover the disk drive.
Yeah, but I can't use that old PC now because that shit crashes even when I have even when I have like a browser up. I tried to watch the Cowboy game with my god bro, but the website, I mean the fucking PC was acting up. So what I probably have to do is I'm probably gonna have to like either get a whole new motherboard or just like build another PC.
If I remember correctly, like that PC kind of crashed like around the time Elden Ring came out, right?
I was able to play Elden Ring on it, but when I got the new PC, it was a hell of a lot more better. Like I was playing Monster Hunter on it just fine, which is crazy.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
That is crazy.
I gotten like endgame and all, bro. And endgame is wild hard, and you need all your frames to see certain shit.
Getting the Monster Hunter is still weird to me.
Yeah. uh, right now it's just being really, really terrible ass fucking what's it called? Because I did have to get a new graphics card in order to play some games or whatnot, but it's DDR3 and couldn't do anything else after that.
Oh damn.
But no,
But back to Nintendo.
yeah. Did you watch the direct?
I saw the direct and okay, wasn't expecting another Kid Icarus.
Really?
Wait, is that Kid Icarus or is that Fire Emblem? I forgot.
I know the last one was I skimmed through it, so I didn't see what was what, but I know the last one that they revealed was Fire Emblem.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that might have been Fire Emblem. I thought that was Palutena. So it's not Palutena. Okay. But am excited for Mega Delphox. The only bad thing is you have to like earn the Mega Evolution.
What do you mean earn? You can't just find a fucking thing on the ground?
No, so the starters Mega Evolution is locked behind getting achievements during rank battles.
What?
That
PvP
from
or PvE?
so PvP. Well, from the data miners is PvP.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this direct fully.
I don't remember if they said it in direct or that was like the data miners basically like, oh yeah, we found this thing.
Do we get anything on like any Golden Sun news, any Smash Bros or anything like that?
Not really. We're getting to like a new Mega Man.
Really?
Yeah.
Capcom really out here making Mega Man shit, but go ahead.
Damn, did they ever settle the beef with what's his face?
With
like
who?
the original creator?
Oh,
Because remember the original creator had beef with Capcom or something like that, and then like the original creator left and tried to do Mighty Number 9, which failed.
Oh, I think they still have beef. He ended up making another game that's similar to it that had Mighty Number 9 that sold decently, but it was still ass.
Damn.
But no, anything else on Nintendo did that was terrible? Cause that lawsuit shit's crazy. Dude, it's been over 2 years since they sued, or has it been a year or 2 years since they sued, Power World?
I think a year. I think it's almost 2 years, but I want to say it's almost 2 years.
I want to know: are they doing this to drain power of their pockets so the game can shut down? Because Power World sold a lot. I think it sold over like 3 million to like 10 million units between there.
Yeah, they did, and again, most of this is basically again AAA companies being scared of indie gamers, selling their games for less, and everybody is selling way more than the AAA games. Because Because Helldivers is an indie game too, right? Or is it like a AAA game?
Helldivers 2, I think it started by an indie company or whatnot, but I think Sony picked them up because they did have a first game and it was more top down and more strategized than the original than the 2.
Yeah. And then of course, because I think it's mainly because a lot of these games are blowing up a lot now compared to how it was like 10 years ago, where it was like, okay, you got Undertale that exists, and it has like a very huge cult following, but like it's not like outdoing the AAA games. And you also have something like Five Nights at Freddy's that again has a very huge fan base and a huge following, but is not destroying the AAA games. But let's be real, a mass majority of the AAA games are basically failing because they're either not coming up with something innovative, they have trash day one releases, or it's the fact that the game's cost weight is too high, because like all the games are like $80+ now just for like the standard version.
That's so weird.
And I think some of the Switch 2 games are almost like $100 for the base version.
I have a question. When does an indie studio stop being indie and start being a single, double, triple, quadruple A studio?
Damn, that is a good question, huh?
Like, this depends on like the size, because fucking the people who made Silk Song only have like 3 people, maybe 4.
Right.
And games like Five Nights at Freddy's, Power World, I think Tarkov.
Five Nights had.
Go ahead.
I think Five Nights eventually started having more programmers, but I think like the first 4, I think, was just Scott Coffin on his own.
Okay. And
then And then that's when you started getting like all the fan made games, and I think he had like a lot more people working on it when he started Sister Location.
Okay, so Stardew Valley's indie, Limbo's indie, Gone Home's indie, Dead Cells is indie. I thought the Vine series is not indie. Defend Your Castle, Ori and the Blind, and the Will o' the Wisp, Schizoid, Survival Crisis Z. What's the indie developers?
I think the people who made like Mother Russia Bleeds and Hotline Miami, I think they're also indie.
Yeah, they're 100%. We need to finish that game, by the way.
I
we
know,
never
right?
finished. We probably had to play from the start because I haven't like booted up that game in decades, and I don't have to save for it anymore.
True. Now I got to figure out how to beat the game without using the stupid
drugs.
Yeah, without using the stupid drugs, so I can at least get the good it. Because that last boss fight was a bitch to go against.
Oh fuck yeah, bro! I think we didn't get through it, huh?
No, we didn't get that far. I think we got as far as like the Eggman dude. But I like bought the game. I bought the game eventually. Got to like the final boss. I'm like, bro, this dude is hard as hell to beat.
I haven't got to the final boss yet. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to the final boss. But no,
trust me, it's one of like the best songs you ever heard. But it's also one of the most frustrating. Huh?
Is it funk?
No, it's not funk.
Ah, boo.
But like, it's one of the best final boss themes you ever heard. But it's also one of the most frustrating boss fights you ever played.
But no, with that said, since we're on the topic of the video games, I just beat before we got here to the record the podcast or whatnot. I just beat Act 4 of PoE, and now I'm on this act where I'm done with like the beginning of the act. Now we're just recruiting people for our atlas and everything like that, so we can actually get the shit done.
Right.
Fucking yeah, bro. The boss that I fought before I finished this whole act is fucking difficult, my guy. I didn't think it would be this hard.
It was that bad?
Not only that, I think it was my the homie was saying that it might be this a gear check. So what I did was I leveled up a couple of times because, bro, I hate I hate how they do like certain mechanics in this game. And there's this one fucking mob that will summon a slime at you that will follow you for a long ass fucking time, right? And you won't even see it because it's almost the same color as the ground at times. Of a blood slime, right? And when that shit pops, it deals static damage and then bleeding damage afterwards. And that's only if you're standing in the puddle. So let's say if you're standing inside a puddle, shit pops, that's half your life plus whatever's gonna be drained.
Oh shit.
And like I said, Alicorn, this version of PoE, because PoE 1 did have this issue too with like everything being a bullet hell, but in this game specifically, it's 100% a bullet hell.
Oh.
So like if you ever go to like see one of my streams when I'm streaming it, or when I do my video on it later, because I will do just a single recording, I will just post it just doing a boss fight or whatnot, and fucking whatchamacallit, this shit's so dumb. You'll see what I mean, because it's like, basically I don't say this totally fucking wrong. When you get to like fucking to mid to late game, it's just mob management after that, and using Excel sheets and stuff like that to build like your actual true class and everything, because the real class is a spreadsheet actually.
It's a spreadsheet.
Yeah, so basically there's a lot of theory crafting in this game, and you can like craft like a lot of shit, but to actually get what you want, you have to craft certain things or whatnot, and you have to see if your build can take it. Like if you see the build tree and how you build, it's built like a three-way pizza. That's built like int, dexterity and strength, and the parent, you can go into all three trees or all three slices, but it depends on what class you're using.
That doesn't sound too complicated.
It's not. It will look intimidating, but at the same time, nah. Because since I played the original PoE, I should have been just 100% fine on knowing how to play and shit like that. Because I did play the first game. Revolve our onslaught. But no, PoE is getting kind of fun, but it's also getting kind of annoying. I'm hitting soft walls to the point where I have to brute force a lot of shit because I switched to a new class. I'm not playing has a witch anymore. I'm playing as a sorceress, and I switched to ice because I seen like this ice build on online or whatnot. I was like, maybe I should do that build, but I wouldn't play with the class first to level up. It ended up like, mind you, I had this game for like a week, and it took me like damn near like a week for me to get my character like up to where it's at, the witch. But in this league or whatnot, 3 days, and I'm already damn near almost 60. Like I am 59 with 8 bars left. But no, yeah, bars like leveling up and stuff like that because it's an RPG game.
Oh, okay, I get it.
But no, what was I gonna say? Damn, it's already 8 o'clock. Yeah, PoE. I'm hitting my soft locking with PoE and shit like that, and I'm getting lightly annoyed with it.
Hey, it'd be like that.
Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so they did bring out 2 new patches as I played, B and C. It's still on the 0.3 client right now, but we just got C out to sometime like during the weekend, and fucking what's it did bring a lot of improvements to the game or whatnot, so we do have like less mobs to have to deal with because people were complaining about how poor performances is, and now it's not crashing people's games. Because my game crashed a couple of times during the Abyss League or whatnot when I first tried to try it. I can see how mobs could get to a point where the game with lags, and like it's really difficult to fucking stream this game, bro.
Damn, is that bad?
It's not bad. It's just a. Let's just say, if this was the first game, it'd be able to handle it.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm texting someone real quick.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Is it okay? Yeah, okay. The fucking terrible ass fucking optimization. It's like they don't have a low setting in this. It's just medium and high, and it pisses me off because like I'm trying to run this at the lowest as possible while still keeping it optimized, and I'm still getting like less than like fucking mind you, I used to get like 70 frames in here, and now I'm getting as low as fucking 34, and I hate playing at 30 frames a second. That's why I had an issue with playing PoE on my old setup because I was playing at 30 frames a second. But now since I got my new PC, I'm playing PoE 1 at clean ass fucking 120 to almost 200 FPS. Even with everything at the highest setting, I'm just going through mobs like nothing, right? But in this one, it's a hell of a lot more difficult because I'm getting drops to like 8 FPS. And that's just me casting spells. Like I was playing in this one part where everything's on fire, not like it's hell or anything like that. It's a village that you have to go through or whatnot, and everything's like burning, like crops are burning and stuff like that. And I'm an ice mage, which leaves a lot of effects on the ground. So as I'm casting, I'm losing frames.
Oh, that's damn. I hate that.
Yeah, so
That's
like
like 2000. That's like 2005 PC era.
yeah, like you're playing like if I use like comet, and the comet, an ice comet drops like 4 or 5 fucking comets on the ground at once, and those do splash damage. So when they land, and if I say something like an ice wall, and if it lands on that, everything explodes. Fucking my frame rate just dies. And Valken's not helping. What's she saying?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just replying. I'm sorry.
Oh
I'm
no,
so
it's good.
sorry.
It's good. It's
Sorry,
good.
I'm replying to somebody on the phone. My bad. But yeah, mid game is okay. I'm trying to see if I get to late game as fast as possible, cause I do want to get to like level 70, so I can actually like figure out my build and stuff like that. Cause the bro building starts at level 70, but I don't have enough gold nor shit to go through this shit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take out any important or non-important tabs that I have, or skills that I have, and just put that to the actual build.
And you lost like more than half the frames.
I know. He like 8 frames is a picture show after that.
You're on PowerPoint levels at this point.
Bro, look at that Excel sheet in real time, bro. Look at that fucking pixels. Barely move. And then like what's fucked up too, I feel like a lot of the enemies are just like overtuned when it comes to elemental shit, but also they give you a lot to build shit, but like the modifiers um fucking it sucks like getting hit by something that you didn't see, and also it sucks as your life bar doesn't actually like get hit with the frame rate. The shit just goes down. It's just like a normal UI. So like let's say if it's like lagging to hell and you're spamming the fucking heal button, sometimes you don't get that heal. Sometimes it's like, nah nigga, you're just dead. And then like the abyss monsters, like I like some of the concepts that he added or whatnot, but there are a few that just need to be fucking just removed from the game. Cause there's this one fucking there's this one fucking mob where it can freeze you actually, and the beam deals massive damage. I think it deals over like 3 to 4k damage of your health, and I'm at fucking 800 life. And so when it hits me, I have to use 4 heal pots in order to like take the hit, or I just have to just dodge it. Cause when you first meet it, cause I met that shit at like level 32. Shit murdered me when it barely touched me. I was like, oh fuck, I'm not dealing with that beam. Now I got the confidence enough to like just stand aside of his front in his face, cause when it charges his beam, it's gonna stay stationary. So I just run up and start spamming just a bunch of fucking abilities just right in front of his face. And he can only barely turn, just like barely like 45 degrees. So like I could bait him. I could actually bait it to kill it or whatnot, but it's so hard to kill because sometimes they're bosses, and bosses have some fucked affinities, dude. There's this one affinity where you have to be inside of the fucking monster's attack range, or your mana's just gone. Or you get a combination. Or you get a combination of that, because when they have the mana ring, the anti-mana ring, they move fast as fuck. They are on your booty hole, bro. They are trying to eat you out with this fucking melee type shit. But also there's one fix that thing can get to where it has an aura where it explodes with magma, and also it has a corruption on the ground at the same time. There's 3 affinities that are detrimental, and I got that combo, and I'm being melted in seconds. In seconds. Like, I'm spamming the heal button. Nah, nigga, you ain't getting heals today. Niggas wrote up like, did you pray today?
Brother,
Brother,
Wait, what? Why would that home
oh
bundle?
god.
Gosh.
Wait, what bundle?
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just speaking out loud. But no, that was my mid-game complaint. Other than that, the game is fun. If somebody sees us calling me a tourist, sure, I'm a tourist. I do have a one level 70 on and a couple of like level 8s fucking original PoE, and this is my highest current on PoE too. I know how to play. It's just like I still feel like I'm noobish because I don't do actual meta builds. I just play whatever the fuck I want while I'm leveling. Like I said before, I did try to make like the same wish that I have for PoE 1 inside this one, which you can, but it's missing a lot of fucking moves like rolling flame. I like rolling flame because it does bounces and it actually deals damage like around a certain area. So you can throw that into a crowd while your zombies are just killing shit. And you can just throw that at people or whatnot, right? But in this one, how they did zombies for like the mid to late game and PoE 2 is I see what they're going for the build, but at the same time you can't build that in another build unless like you're unless you have like skills that combine with each other, which I haven't seen yet. Cause like in PoE 1 you can actually have burning zombies. And when they die, they explode. It is so wonderful. But in this one, I haven't seen that yet. Unless it's a skill gem I'm not looking at, or a support gem I'm not looking at. But with that said, damn, it's 8 o'clock.
I know, right?
Oh shit, we're almost done. All right.
Yeah, I think this topic is the last one.
Let's talk about ZZZ, because I want to know why Guilty Gear is inside my gotcha that I'm not playing.
Wait, actually, let me go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, all right, let's take a break. Deadass. Be right back, y'all.
Coming live from where they banging and scamming. Little niggas on joking stash, making more than they parents. A little know-how in your bank profile, turn to a dope pal. Cheddar, get it, or make all of the hoes go down. Better get the spark, you pick the worst lane. Stash the dough from the plates that I ate off like Hitler first name. Finesse like Bernie Madoff, that's some rehearsed game. Was born with this, seen too many fail, I can't afford to slip. Went from fleeing many felony charges to fortunate. Fly fashion rebel, fucking on your fiance. Living fast for the funds, didn't stick up with Andre. Fast forward, now it's $400 when we eat entrees. The bitch come to my songs on long play. Repeat the playlist, you just a peon. Everything beyond greatness. GXFR, get a next scar, my best friend.
But no, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, ZZZ.
Yeah. All right, so 2.2 story is going to be about my favorite squad. I mean, my favorite from faction Obel squad,
Mm-hmm.
and there
Is it
was like a
Jane
lot of
Doe?
shit that. No, that's Puppet.
Oh, did everything ever happen with him and her or anything like that, or are they just being shipped by the community now?
They're just being shipped by the community.
Yeah, because I saw so much porn with them, bro. I was like, damn, why is she so dominant? My dick hard and shit.
Well, she was already.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
She was already a dominant type anyway.
But no, it wasn't like their scene where like he protected her because she was a part of a gang at first or some shit while he being a cop.
Yeah, pretty much because she was undercover.
Oh, she was. Oh, boo.
Yeah, she was undercover and he didn't know it.
That's so dumb.
But
I,
he's
I
like,
hated that. I thought
but
like she was a dead ass just villain.
nah, like he's honestly the type of person who like wants to see the good in everybody.
Oh, he's that character. So no wonder why in like scenes that I watched him get fendom, it looks like he's being like dead asses raped.
Pretty much.
He's like, yeah, clap my chinks, yeah. Niggas is gonna hear just like, what the fuck is he talking about over there? Oh fuck! I got my direct deposit finally.
You got direct deposit?
Yeah, direct deposit. Yes. I'm kidding.
Hey.
Imagine
Oh.
that's how it works. But no, let's continue with ZZZ.
All right, so the thing basically starts out with the defense force asking the proxy for a favor, which they basically need him to do some research and everything else like that under the defense force. While he basically does that, they actually try to change his identity. So instead of him coming in as a proxy, he basically is coming in as a under a different name and everything else like that.
Yes.
So once he gets the Obel Squad, he's definitely familiar with Soldier 11, which sadly takes a back seat on his whole entire thing. And then at the same time, he's met Trigger before because he met Trigger in the past and everything else like
So that
that.
trigger with the
So
ER
now
or A?
what an ER stop.
So the hard ER?
Stop. All right.
Go ahead.
All right. So then we're introduced to two particular, well, technically four characters, but they're two characters each. All right, so the first one we meet is Seed and Seed Senior, which Seed is the girl, which let me see. I meant ZZZ, not an actual Seed.
What is her just doing this extra loud? What the fuck's he doing? I'm masturbating, nigga! Oh! Just turn it Super Saiyan.
So I put the picture of Seed Senior earlier, I think. So this right here is Seed.
Hold on. Hold on. How old is she?
I want to say maybe late teens.
Oh,
Cause
I hate her dress because the little buttons in the like. Who the fuck dressed like this? Like honestly, this is way too many layers for clothing. And like, even though yeah, her like top looks kind of cool or whatnot, because given the design and everything, goes to unique or whatnot. Still, like I see two big ass nipples in the face.
I mean, that's not the worst part of her, but makes sense.
Oh, she's a medium.
A medium.
Grant peace to the living and speaks for the dead.
Oh, so there is like a whole reasoning for all that, but honestly, that's one of those things where we have to cross the bridge when we get there.
Hmm.
Um, and then of course, like I talked about her last podcast, Orphe and Magus,
Uh-huh.
which we get to learn a little bit more about.
So I saw Sad Gun being sad. Are you? Is it okay or whatnot?
Oh, honestly, it's just basically a bunch of like copium that eventually happens like within the story. So, well, again, that's another thing we'll cross the bridge when we get there.
Okay.
But all right. So, on under first impressions, Seed automatically likes Phaeton and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, Seed is very careless and doesn't really, well, I'm not going to say she doesn't really show emotion per se, but she's basically nonchalant about a lot of things that you shouldn't be nonchalant about. Um, so she's kind of like that, and then every once in a while you'll basically hear her say, "Oh, well, see, Senior said, X, Y, and Z, and everything else like that." With C Senior is the robot that she pilots. Then with Orphe and Magus, Orphe doesn't have an issue with the proxy whatsoever, but Magus actually has a huge issue with the proxy. She basically, if I had to describe Magus, I think she's like a literal loose cannon. Like whenever anybody talks about like like cops that are loose cannons, that's basically like Magus in a nutshell.
Okay.
So anyway, so a lot of the like first part, she's kind of like basically suspicious of you and everything else like that, and don't trust you at all whatsoever. Um, so then so then of course like the person who was kind of like leading the operation is Isode, which was someone that we met in one of the in the previous patch. Um, and basically it basically starts out with a small flashback where it was Isolde and Magus before she turned into a gun. Basically fighting alongside each other during the fall of Old Eridu.
Mm-hmm.
Which it turns out that like the timelines are a little bit weird because it turns out that the fall of Old Eridu was only 11 or 12 years ago. So that's why that's why I could kind of sort of guesstimate Seed's age, because during the fall of Old Eridu, she was still a little girl. So, um, let's see. So I can say like maybe late teens, early 20s, one of the two. Not too sure, but somewhere around that age. But anyway, you go on your first mission in the Hollow, and you're basically separated into two particular groups trying to infiltrate one of the places and everything else like that. After successfully infiltrating like the Exaltus and everything else like that, um, you go back to the actual base. You go back to the Defense Force base, and you actually finally meet one of the colonels and everything else like that. Now, when you look at the guy definitely looks like is basically screaming, "Oh, he's like a bad guy" and everything else like that, just off of design alone. And he basically lives up to that by already knowing that Faith and that Wise is already, the proxy. And because of this, he kind of pulls a dick move by basically making his movements in the defense force pretty restrictive. He can't leave the defense force whatsoever, and he can't make any outside contact in fear of what do they call it? Of leaking out information and everything else like that. So of course, like this pisses off like Isolde, this pisses off like Orphe and everybody else, because they're all like, well, this is like very unjustified and everything else like that. Um, Except for Soldier 11 that stays as a background character, but still. So let me think. After that, you start to it's all like it basically cut down to the chase by trying to like solve the case and everything else like that. Eventually, you start to learn a little bit more about Orphe and Magus's past. Turns out that Magus was one of the was a commanding officer. Well, not a well, no, she was the second in command because Isolde was like the commanding officer and everything else like that. Basically they fought side by side during old Eridu. And when old Eridu fought, obviously like Magus like lost most of her body and everything else like that. So they basically made like kind of sort of a clone of her body, which is basically Orphe. But of course, like Orphe necessarily is not. I really wouldn't say traumatized, but obviously they kept lying to her and everything else like that, saying, "Oh yeah, you're doing this for like the better good and everything else like that," and trying to make encouraging words to go through with this. So now Captain Magus is the tail, and Orphe is obviously like the vessel of the body and everything else like that. Um, Still cool robotic voice too. So there's that. Um, so they do like a little bit of bantering and everything else like that. Like they try to go into like a base that's supposed to be exclusively um to stop the Exultus and everything else like that. And while you didn't necessarily stop the Exultus, you did mess up with a lot of their plans. You also figured out that the captain who basically restricted the proxy movement in the defense force is basically in the Exaltus base over there talking to one of the lab scientists and everything else like that.
Hey,
So of course you're
I have a
basically
question.
going.
Are they gonna make ZZZ open world, or is this gonna be map still?
I mean, it's kind of like semi-open world.
Yeah, because I low key want to play, not because you explained, because I like some of the character designs that's in it, and not because I want to
The
goon or
character
anything
design
like
for
that, but like I've been trying to play Withering Waves and I can't. I've been stuck on Snowbreak.
I don't know. Withering Waves is still like on his goon phase. Have you seen the ring chick?
No, I've been playing with the chick that's Yandere towards the main character.
Oh, Camellia.
Yeah, she's
One of like
awesome.
one of the few good designs. Actually, to be honest, I think she's like second best to me now because I like Zanny better.
Yeah, I kind of don't like the lowlies and how they're like best in group, but like it is what it is. Encore and fucking what's her face are really good together. It's crazy, but the fucking Tiger dude is ass, and they give you that for free. So it is what it is.
Yeah, he had one of the very like interesting designs too. It's so stupid.
Yeah, and his story was pretty unique too, because like I think he did plays and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But no, continue, fam. I'm
because it was
sorry.
basically like that whole
Yeah.
So let me think. So oh, okay, I remember now. So the after like questioning the captain and everything else like that, you basically go back to the base and you're now trying to connect the dots of what the captain basically has to do with the Exaltis, just in case you think he might be trying to, double cross everybody.
Yeah.
You get like a little small interesting scene where it's like late at night and Orphe is just like looking at the sky and stuff like that with Magus going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is, Magus basically like shuts off and go to sleep, but she don't like to call it sleep. She basically likes calling it preserve, basically a power saving mode in a way. But anyway, it turns out that like Trigger and Seed wanted you to join them trying to scare Orphe. And of course, like Orphe basically like gets scared and they're over there like talking and stuff like that, and they're all like, well, you're over there trying to eat what is considered quote unquote forbidding food, which it actually turns out to be lemon chips. And then
Lemon
of course she's
chips?
all like, yeah. And then she's all like, "Well, don't tell Captain Magus that I'm over there eating lemon chips." She's all like, "Well, the only thing to do is to
What, they're
basically like
supposed to be on
share
a
'em."
diet or some shit?
I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like nutrition. I mean, like supposed to follow a nutrition diet and everything else like that, because obviously they're in the military.
Mm-hmm.
But I basically have a honest theory that everybody in Oboe Squad is just a bunch of foodies, because Soldier 11 is addicted to spicy ramen noodles. Trigger is addicted to steam buns. Um Orphe, by this particular thing, is addicted to lemon chips. And Seed, I think, is kind of like addicted to like plants or something like that. And then even though Soldier, I'm not no Soldier 11, even though Ambi isn't part of Oboe Squad, she was part of the Defense Force, and she's addicted to hamburgers. Um, so honestly, yeah, I just think that everybody in Oboe Squad is just a bunch of foodies, like in disguise. So, after that little banter, that's when Orphe basically tells you about the whole backstory behind her and Magus, which I already explained. Next day basically happens and you kind of figure something out, but you need to talk to outside sources. So you basically get Jing Yuan, well, not Jing Yuan, you basically like get Shifu to basically bail you out. So she basically like takes um her like energy bird thing and basically like flies you out and you go all the way back to the Wanfei temple. And then during this particular time, obviously Oboe Squad came, found him at Wanfei temple, and obviously they need to take him back and everything else like that. So during this particular time, it turns out that there was a evacuation warning throughout the entire town because one of the hollows is expanding, and if it expands to a point, it's basically just going to explode and everything else like that, and ethereals are going to be everywhere. So they're doing an evacuation plan. Isode basically is watching through the shadows of how they're doing the evacuation plan, and it actually turned and she basically figures something out. So basically, um it turns out that because of what happened in Isolde and Vegas basically lost a bunch of like comrades. They obviously have like a huge grudge on, basically whoever was responsible for them, for their comrades, basically like, getting killed and everything. So, after Isolde was over there spying on like how they're doing the evacuation thing, her suspicions was 100% correct. It turns out that the captain earlier that basically like trapped us in the, restricted our movements and everything else like that, in another outside source from a big company, it actually turns out that during the fall of old Eridu, when they tried to evacuate, they tried to evacuate like the 1% before they started evacuating civilians, and they started evacuating like the soldiers and everything else like that.
Yeah.
So there's the reason why all their comrades died, and old Eridu basically like, fell and everything else like that. So she told Magus this, and of course Magus want to go guns blazing, wanting to kill and everything else like that. But then what the Exaltes did while everybody was evacuating was actually put a bunch of sacrificial vessels all over the city, and basically try to unleash a bunch of like ethereals and everything else like that. So, obviously the Wanfei Temple and Obo Squad, they gotta like protect everybody and everything else like that. Out of nowhere, um, because you're following. Oh wait, actually, before that particular
Ouch.
thing, you get to the beach and you find the kid from like the previous patches story that turned out that they were like playing, and then like when the whole like incident basically happened, he got separated. So obviously he was over so obviously you're basically going to rescue him. But during this time as he rescuing him, he basically wonders like who is, the orange hair chick, which is Orpheus Magus. And you basically tell them, oh, they're part of the defense force of Obo Squad. They fought in the same thing. They fought in the same squad. Well, not in the same squad, but they fought in the same defense force as your, deceased uncle and everything else like that.
Yeah.
So of course, like Magus is now like, oh, his uncle fought for the defense force, and he was like, yeah, but he died during, he died like in battle and everything else like that. So then Magus starts to ask ask him a question. If you had the choice to kill the people who killed your uncle, would you actually do it? And he was like, well, even though they killed his uncle, it wouldn't bring his
Is
uncle
he
back
gonna
and
be?
everything.
Oh yeah. Nah, fuck that. Do a revenge story.
So of course, like Magus is now like, oh well, I guess like, so she basically like gets second doubts of basically like getting revenge and everything else like that. Isolde, when you get to a certain part of, a freeway, she's all like, well, okay, this whole thing is all like the captain and the other dude is here. I took care of like the other dude. Now go take care of the captain and get our revenge. And you're kind of wondering why is all of a sudden she's all like, oh well, why you want Magus to get revenge so bad and everything else like that. And she's all like, well, of course, like we need to get the people who like got our comrades killed, they need to die too. So of course, like Magus is obviously like hesitant and everything else like that. And she's all like, I left the path up to you. Now it's like your choice and everything else like that. So, as you go down, you kind of realize that like the other dude that they were talking about that was in the higher ups is like already like killed with like a bullet in his head and everything else like that. And then uh as you get down to like the end of the road where you're like at the beach and everything else like that, everybody like corners like the captain and everything else like that. So of course you're all like, oh, you did this to like all of our old soldiers, you gotta die and everything else like that, and everybody trying to talk Magus out of basically like killing him. And he's all like, well, you can't be doing all that. He's all like, this is like a highest like defense and everything. A martial, what is it called? A martial order or a martial something? Um, basically like threatening to hire up and everything else like that. So he wants to take her to court. So Magus basically stops. And he starts leaving towards the dock and everything else like that. Towards this boat. So obviously he's gloating like, yeah, he's all like, you can't falsely accuse somebody with all these baseless accusations and everything else like that. Right when he gets to the boat, Isolde comes out of nowhere. And she's looking at Magus very disappointed. So after looking at Magus, she looks at the captain dude and she basically like shoots the gun and shoots him dead dead in between the eyes. So
Hey, so we
obviously she
get
like
death in
hurt
this?
everything here. Yep, you definitely do.
Let's go.
So, after killing him, she obviously has like a getaway driver, so she basically like drives away in the boat and everything else like that. Meg is obviously shocked, is kind of wondering why she did this and everything else like that. And basically, Isolde right before she left was saying that she was disappointed in Magus and was thinking that she thought she would have made the right choice and why she didn't kill the captain and everything else like that. So after regrouping, you basically go and try to find Isolde. And they were basically about
Link
the
established.
Exaltus
Mic
is
on.
about to basically, summon the ultimate sacrifice. So as you're going in, you're obviously you're obviously there to stop the ultimate sacrifice from happening. And then at the same time trying to find answers about why Isolde is basically doing all this.
So those are
Eventually
sacrifices
you
like the
run.
eclipse or something?
Well, they're like is so sacrifices are basically like it's the Exaltus basically like kidnapping people and turning them into Ethereals against their will.
Oh wait, I
Um
thought people were keeping it born with it. Like, isn't like a wait, because you said it was a virus, right?
yeah, it's like a radiation virus. Yeah, it's like radiation in a way.
Imagine we get hit by a nuke, instead of us dying horribly, we all get turned into fucking semi-furries. I hope I get like a fucking tiger and or a lion. No, not a lion. Either a tiger, a bat, or a fucking Labrador. Why did I say Labrador? I'm gonna say Dalmatian.
Labradors, well, actually, both of them are still kind of random out of those three choices, but still.
Now I was thinking about something else in
Um,
Labradors. Oh, you know what I was thinking of? Fucking what's that one fucking series called? Beastars.
oh, okay, yeah.
No, wait, was it Beastars or was it Agresco? Which one had like a Labrador character in it?
I think it was Beastars.
But continue, fam.
All right, so you basically meet one of the higher ups that all up until this point has always been under a mask and everything else like that.
Yeah.
So as you're talking, she basically starts talking to Magus and was like, yo, how come you didn't kill the captain and everything else like that? So it turns out that the person under the mask this whole entire time was actually Isolde. So now you're kind of wondering why she joined the Exaltus and everything else like that. And the obvious like reason is basically she wants revenge on the people who killed her comrades and everything else like that. So after fighting, after fighting some ethereals and everything else like that, you corner Isolde and everything else like that. She obviously turns herself into a sacrifice, and now you have to basically like go into like this long, boss battle, which I will admit was probably one of the best boss battles we had in a while. At one particular point, she calls like this whole shadow clone army and everything else like that. It's actually pretty cool.
That's
I'll
cool.
admit that. So after defeating her with the father son Kamehameha, I shit you not.
Crazy.
She shoots like a blast, and then Magus shoots a blast from her gun, and then they're obviously like in that like little blast battle and everything else like that. And then Shifu and Seed and them basically like all shoot their blasts at once, obviously overpowering Isolde's.
That's true. Come up on your party.
So yeah, they basically did the father son Kamehameha.
That's cool.
So Isolde actually survives all of this, but she's no longer an ethereal. She turns to her normal self in a weakened state. As Shifu was about to, walk up to her, Orpheus Magus basically stops her and say, "Nope, I gotta do this. We gotta do this on our own." So as you walk up to Isolde, she has some fight left in her. She pulls out a cutlass blade, and Orpheus / Magus and Isolde basically goes down to just straight up fight each other now. Basically, exchanging philosophies and everything else like that. And then at one particular point, which literally threw me off guard, you basically have, what do they call that shit? Like a quick play battle? Or you basically have, what do they call it? Like a quick scene battle? Like where like during like a, during like a cutscene, like you have to like push like a button for like.
QTEs, quick time events.
Yeah, quick time event. So yeah, you get a quick time event out of nowhere, which was actually pretty cool. So after defeating her, she's actually cornered and everything else like that, and she's basically like, I did way too much. There's no way I can basically survive this. And obviously, Orpheus and Magus is over there, trying to confront her and everything else like that. And they let their guard down. And she basically tells them, and she basically like says, don't let your guard down and everything else like that. You're not supposed to let your guard down during a fight. She pulls out a gun and shoots Orpheus in the head, but at the same time she shoots Orpheus in the head, Magus stabs her in the heart.
So they're both dead?
But it actually, nope. It actually turns out that that the gun that Isolde shot was actually a toy gun.
But Home Chick got stabbed, right?
Yeah, Home Chick still got stabbed, but she shot out a toy gun. I mean, she pulled out a toy gun.
That's crazy. Does anybody actually die in this game?
Mic off. Mic on.
Wait, what happened?
Does anyone actually die in this game?
Well, yeah, I was just about to say that, like, Isolde basically dies.
But you get out support, right?
No, I wanted her as a playable character, though. I wanted her as a playable. I think there was a lot of people who actually wanted her as a playable character. Because she is kind of cool. So she basically dies. Obviously Magus is like in her feelings and everything else like that. Y steps near where like Isolde's like vantage body is, and then he sees like a message from like his teacher and everything else like that. So after seeing all that, they go back and of course, like Magus is kind of now cool with the proxy and everything else like that. So everything is like back to normal for now. Then you go into C's story because she actually has her own story and it's fucked up. So before you look into her story, before Seed was actually like before Seed was actually released, they actually did 3 different shorts with her. So so the big gigantic robot, which I'm calling Potemkin,
Mm-hmm.
well, that's that his name is actually C Senior. He's a thing called like an artificial well, he's like an AI basically. Um what do they call it? They call it like something intelligence. I
Artificial
don't think it's
intelligence?
artificial intelligence.
Oh.
I don't look wait, let me look it up just in case. I think it's called artificial construct, but let me check just to make sure.
Hey, is Android in a robot? A cyborg?
Good afternoon.
Oh, intelligence construct. That's what they basically call it. So it's basically, so yeah, it's basically gigantic robots that can be piloted manually, but
Blerd?
they can move at the same time because they're like their own AI thing.
That's actually an anime concept. I forgot what it was.
Huh?
That's actually a real anime concept. I forgot what anime that did that.
Oh shit.
It's not Gundam, by the way.
Yeah, I know. So, during this whole short is basically like where he meets Seed, as a little girl. This turns out that this happened shortly after the fall of Old Eridu. And during this time, he obviously like went into the hollow because him and the other artificial intelligent constructs were over there trying to like, either destroy whatever ethereals are left or basically try to save like civilians and everything else like that. He sees a little girl, which is obviously Seed, and um his like logic core is basically like telling him to shoot Seed. Because even though she looked human, she's probably more likely not, which they never really explain right now, but they probably might later on. Um so he basically fights off the logic core because obviously they're doing RoboCop rules where they can't like disobey. It's not in their program to disobey orders from the defense force and everything else like that. So he basically like broke out of it and everything else like that just so he can save Seed and stuff. But this actually activated a failsafe. So now Seed's logic core is slowly dying. So it basically starts going on this montage of him basically like raising Seed because he's all like she's kind of emotionless. She don't really act like a human and everything else like that. And I'm gonna basically like raise her as my own so she can act more human like and everything else like that.
But wait.
Turns
Isn't
out
Home do the Android too?
it's who the android?
Well, it took her Seed.
Oh, C Senior, yeah. C Senior is basically trying to make her act more human.
Oh yeah.
And everything else like that. Because like the logic cores, they do give like the intelligent art constructs like personality.
So
So
hard.
yeah, so obviously they bond and everything else like that. It turns out that C Senior actually liked, planting flowers and everything else like that. And he knew that he was basically dying. Now, it doesn't necessarily show this in the trailer, but it does show it in like during the story in a flashback where after they as Seed was like grown and everything else like that, he told Magus that, hey, the failsafe activate and I'm slowly dying, but I don't know how Seed is going to interact if I die. So basically tell her that once I go to sleep completely, that like I'm still basically like awake, and basically try to make sure she doesn't know that I'm dead. Um so of course, like as the story is going on, she keeps, Seed is noticing like, hey, you're starting to go to sleep like a lot more. What's up with that? And he doesn't necessarily say anything. During these flashbacks, he also basically tells her that, he basically tells her like, I might go to sleep for a while, and I might and I'll come back like when you get like taller and stronger and everything else like that. Obviously trying to make a promise that he technically can't really keep. At the end of the trailer, he obviously dies, and Seed is like calling his name, but he's not necessarily like answering and everything else like that. So, it fast forwards all the way to after the incident with Usode and everything else like that. It actually turns out that C started spending more time like alone and everything else like that, and see Trigger and Vegas basically explained the whole situation with C Senior and everything else like that. So when he goes to, find her where she's like deep within the hollow and stuff like that in like a safe house, she's over there watering plants with like oil.
Oil?
And everything. She's stupid. I will admit it. She's stupid.
That's crazy.
Because she's all like, well, when C Senior was like hungry, he just like drunk a bunch of oil, and he was like a lot better and everything else like that. He was like, I think that like the plants will basically like work the same way.
Oh, she's an idiot.
So then so he's basically trying to like ease the situation and make sure she still thinks that C Senior's alive. And she's all like, well, yeah, like he is still alive. He even like sent me like a DM, he sent me like a text message and everything else like that. And he's all like, wait, how can that be possible and everything else like that? So another text message was sent, and it was basically from this doctor chick named Veronica. And she basically is the one that, fixes up the intelligent constructs and everything else like that. And she's all like, oh, I'm trying to figure out how to bring back C Senior and everything else like that, as well as the logic cores that are in the art, in the intelligent constructs. Seed obviously is basically in denial, and obviously he's saying like, well, Seed's not dead. C Senior's not dead. He sent me like a message like not too long ago. So Veronica thinks that that's just her way of coping with his death and everything else like that. And they needed to save like some hollow raiders and everything else like that. Now let me explain why her being so nonchalant is dangerous. So after saving these hollow raiders and everything else like that, she's basically like, oh, C Senior could like punch really hard to the point where like his hand could break off. If your hand breaks off, we can probably fix you up just like I do C Senior, just like they do with C Senior. So of course, like now this Hollow Raider dude is over there like scared of his life and everything else like that, and wants like to not ride on the robot and everything else like that because Seed is basically like a lunatic without thinking that she's a lunatic.
Yeah.
So of course, like Veronica gets pissed at this, and she was like, "Hey, it was kind of like a mistake to actually like bring you along, and I'll try to do my research on my own and everything else like that." So C goes back to the safe house, basically like look at a picture, and a couple of other stuff from the box that was supposed to be memories of like her and C Senior, being together, bonding together, and everything else like that. So, at one particular point, um, they basically needed to come up with a lot. Magus and Trigger needed to come up with another lie because they were like, I think she's starting to get a lot more suspicious of C Senior actually like being dead and everything else like that. So we need to come up with a lie saying that he's on a long mission that he can't come into contact with and everything else like that. So Wise hacked into the defense system, I mean the defense forces like system, and basically made a fake message making it seem like C Senior saying, hey, I'm going on to like a secret mission that I can't tell anybody about, so my mind isn't in my body anymore. So now I'm gonna basically go on this mission but not have any like contact and everything low, basically like put everything in low contact. So she feels like slightly better and everything else like that, but she's still getting text messages from C Senior.
Yeah.
So that kind of confuses her a little bit. Um, Eventually you have to go on this mission where it turns out that like there was a bunch of like intelligent constructs that was basically, that was basically stolen, and a bunch of other things that was like being stolen as well. C started to connect the dots and basically push herself and everything else like that because she figures she has this logic that if she does everything on her own and she gets all of these achievements, that C Senior will eventually come back. And she's all like, oh, this will prove that I'm stronger and everything else like that. So, of course, Magus and Orphe and Trigger obviously like scolds her for doing all this. And obviously she's getting like mad and she's all like, oh, I just want to get enough achievements to see, this sort of see Senior to come back and everything else like that. So, after doing some digging, you basically figure out that some of the cargo that got.
I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
Sorry. Samei has got this term stuck in my head and I hate it. So now I'm just attacking her with belly button threats.
Bruh. So, basically, you figure out that the stolen cargo and the stolen intelligent constructs was basically stolen by the same person. As you go into the hollow to figure out who it was, it actually turns out it was Veronica. Basically, they were going to wipe out the logic core to all of the intelligent constructs because their previous logic core was dying.
Yeah.
But obviously, replacing one would mean that their old personalities would be gone. And she doesn't want that. She wants the old the core logic cores to basically like stay in, and hopefully she can recover it to where they can keep their older personalities and everything else like that. She's like a firm advocate of it because she has been the one that was actually, working on them and everything. So after an ethereal attack and everything else like that,
Battery
all
low.
the C basically like destroys the ethereal, but all of the all of the
Charging
intelligent
battery.
constructs got like destroyed in the process. They got caught in the crossfire. So obviously, like Veronica is like kind of mad and everything else like that. And she's basically like yelling to the point where she's all like, "Oh, that's why it's all like stuff like that is like why C Senior is like never coming back and everything else like that." So she basically like spills it out that bro's been dead for like a long time. You're just in copium. So so C starts to get desperate. She starts to cry, and then her eye starts turning red, and she starts going berserk. This lasts for like a small bit, but then eventually she stops. Um, it actually, so after going berserk and everything else like that, it does like a time skip to like a week later, where she's basically like now hiding in her salt or in her she's basically like hiding in her safe house and everything else like that, all depressed because he's all like, well, C senior's like never coming back and everything else like that. So she gets a message from C senior's phone and everything else like that, and it kind of gives her hope a little bit. This is after the proxy tries to like confront her and everything else like that. So she's all like, well, hopefully, like, you guys could like hack into the system from like 11 years ago and try to find like the same coordinates that were her and C senior first met. So they basically do that. You go all the way into the hollow, but when you get to the part where she's about to meet where C senior, stopped at for her and C senior met at first. She basically wants to go in alone. So she obviously like reminisces on old times and everything else like that. Kind of hates him a little bit because she left him, but then at the same time wants to see him again. So once she gets to the flower field, she sets C senior in one particular spot and hope that he actually comes alive, but he actually doesn't. Um, then she hugs him and starts crying. But when one of the tears basically like hits like the foot, it activated like this thing where it basically like where it basically played a recorded message of what C senior said in his final days before he actually like kicked the bucket and everything else like that. This obviously makes her cry during out the message, which is, I will admit, kind of hard to like actually listen to because during the whole time in the background, oh, excuse me,
Mm-hmm.
in the background, you actually like hear her like crying and everything else like that. So it's kind of hard to hear a little bit.
So my thing
So,
is like, what? How many chapters is in this story?
well, so the first part, the whole thing with Isolde and everything, that was like basically like the whole main story. But then they came out with a character story that was specifically for Seed.
Mm.
And that's the one I'm talking about right now.
Okay.
So after hearing the message from C Senior and everything else like that, she goes back and meets up with everybody, and she basically like confronts them and say, "Hey, I heard like I saw like well not saw, but I heard of like the final message and everything else like that you sent and everything else."
Mm-hmm.
But then it actually turns out it's all like so. Then there was the mystery of how Seed Senior was actually, you know, text messaging Seed. It turns out that Soldier 11 um basically like took Seed Senior's phone and basically started texting her and sending her text messages throughout, whenever she saw C looking like she was starting to get depressed. Because she was like, every time she saw a message from C Senior, she would start to, become happy again. So
Okay.
after all of that, it basically like skips a little bit, and then it turns out that like the safe house that she was originally staying at, they actually fixed it up, and it actually became her new home and everything else like that. So yeah, that's pretty much C's story in a nutshell. So yeah, that's about it.
Okay. So like fucking like this is new DLC, right? Every time they drop a character, like how many characters do they drop like every year or every month?
Well, it's not. Well, actually, it's technically not every month. Is so every patch lasts about like 40 days. So like about
Oh.
like a month and some days. This particular patch is let me think. So the first part of the patch they released Seed and then they reran Trigger. And then the next patch, which I think is next Wednesday,
Mm-hmm.
is going to be Orphe and they're going to rerun Evelyn.
But yeah,
And
fucking
then
I still want to get into ZZZ, but I still have to play my smutty game first. So it's gonna take me like a no. Snowbreak is like, mind you, I just got a new controller because I wasn't able to play with my last controller or whatnot because it was fucking up. And I barely put any money into the game or whatnot. I just got a new pool, but I have to. Oh my god, you know what I hate about this game?
what?
The walls that they put in front of you, the order like to get to the next level. So like I'm behind just by like a couple of missions, and those missions will help me level up, right? But if I don't do the
Right.
missions, I can just do the stories of the characters that they bring out. And those usually give you like experience points, right? But it's getting to
Right.
the point where I'm actually locked out of certain rewards. It's because I don't have a certain amount of characters, or I'm not rolling every single time, so I'm a free to play player. And like I feel like it's gonna force me to actually like buy shit, and I don't want to do that.
Well, I think like the best way to figure out if that's going to happen or not is if what is it? Um if you can do like if you can basically like start clearing content without having to put money into the game, you should be okay.
But the thing is about the story or whatnot, they give you pre-made characters that's already level at that, and I'm getting like level 90s while my character's still like level 80 and or 60. And it's getting to the point now where like I feel like Snowbreak wants me just to buy shit so I can like get all these extra perks, but I really don't want to do it, and it sucks. It really does suck because they bring out banners every 3 weeks.
Which that's a good that's a
You're cutting out. What'd you say? All I heard is that's a good,
thing.
and then you're. Oh, wait. He's cutting out, guys. Give it a second. All right, can you hear me?
I'm not cutting out. Yeah, I can hear you.
You'll see in the podcast or what when you watch the video or whatnot. But you were
All
saying?
right. No, I said that's a good thing.
Hmm. Yeah, fam. Damn, it is almost 10 o'clock. I thought we were gonna end this about 8.
Oh yeah, but I'm done with my thing. So
Hey, did you see the Cowboys games?
oh, how they went into overtime and the Giants
Twice.
like screwed it up. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I think the Giants choked. Not gonna lie, but my bro needed that win though.
Mm.
Wow,
I guess the
wow,
Cowboys. I guess the Cowboys are safe from memes this week.
wow. Even though they lost their best, what is it, center lineman? Even though they lost their best center tackle or whatnot, fucking crazy how they winning matches now. I made the joke. I made the joke, and I said this. Oh my god, bro! Like, what if the Cowboys just start winning games as they removed him? He's like, that would never happen.
Bruh.
But no, that was episode 190 of the podcast. Start of season fucking 19. Jesus Christ, we're almost at 200. But nah, Alex, where can we find you at, fam?
You can find me UP Konato on YouTube and Alec Online on Twitch.
You can find me on YouTube, UB Doombot, where I stream. Now I also stream on Kick at just Doombot because nobody hasn't took that name yet. Also stream on Twitch at Doombot underscore UBVT. That means ugly bastard VTuber if nobody don't know the meme. But no, with that said, protect your neck, y'all. Y'all don't want to be out here caught with high blood pressure. Listen, Charlie Kirk died of high blood pressure, okay? He didn't die of shot to the neck.
Damn it.
It said pow! Blood everywhere. See, See, he needs to be relieved of that high blood pressure. His neck just exploded, you know? Listen, he gonna get these jokes. But with that said, fam, you wanna get out of here, bro?
Yep.
All right. Fucking deuces. I'll hit the outro.